Happiest of Mondays to you. Welcome in, welcome in. This is the Todd Reacts stream. My name is Todd. It's not a fake name. Not that I would pick that as a fake name. I don't know why I said that. But welcome in, everybody. I hope you had a tremendous weekend. Did something fun, did something interesting. I did something I wasn't planning on doing, but it turned out okay. I kind of liked it. I kind of liked it a lot. So we'll talk about that soon. I don't know why my restream chat is not showing new chats. That's interesting. What's up, Jace? Welcome in. Welcome in, everybody. We'll get started here. We do have 6, and that's one more than usual. So we do have 6 videos today to react to. So it will be a little bit longer than usual, maybe. We'll see. So strap in, get yourself something to drink, something to eat, whatever you're into, and let's enjoy this. So we're going to start off with a 911 video, and then we're going to have 2 back-to-back Glee videos, which might be blocked on YouTube, just a heads up for that. So if you see them distorted at all, they'll be available maybe via Twitch. The problem with Twitch is that they mute the things that are copyright, so that's kind of an issue. But it will definitely be uploaded to the website, toddreacts.com. So be on the lookout for that. If you do see it kind of, weirdly looking, it is what it is. They probably blocked the video. And then we're going to follow that up with a Formula 1 video. And then we have a JJayFuaiz video. And then we are going to end stream and kick off the week with a Dimash singing performance. So looking forward to that. All the Dimash performances I've seen have been tremendous, so I'm assuming this is going to be pretty good too. So we'll figure it out. Timestamps, of course, will be down below in the YouTube description. Chapters as well will be a thing. So if you've ever seen that, it's kind of a new-ish feature on YouTube where wherever you, I think it's like the bottom of the video, you just select something and it shows like a bunch of like chapters that populate. It's very nice. It's very handy. It's a nice way to implement timestamps and whatnot. Kind of makes it a little easier to select. So be on the lookout for that. And yeah, if you'd like to request your own video and guide the stream, this is all toddreacts.com member requested videos. You could certainly do so. Head on over to toddreacts.com. The season tier gets 2 video requests per month, and the series tier gets 3 video requests per month. So check those out. And while you're there, go ahead and check out the winter collection of merch, 15% off for members, as you can see right there. It's just automatically applied to the cart. You don't have to input anything if you're signed up. It works automatically. It's kind of nice. And then ships worldwide. Quality is guaranteed on all orders. Great customer service attached to the website. I've used it before. Pretty amazing. Pretty amazing. That is the feedback. Usually customer service is not that responsive, but toddreacts.com customer service, pretty good. Pretty good. Maybe not the best, but it's pretty good. Check out the accessories as well. Oh. Boy, that's bad timing. That I've never seen that before. Oh, come on. I want to see my accessories. Oh, that's too bad. Well, you'll have to find it eventually here. You'll see it eventually. I promise they're great. One of them is the rocks glass, which I do have in front of me, so that's nice and easy to showcase. Got an energy drink in there. It looks atrocious. It looks like orangish. There's no artificial colors, so I don't know where that color is coming from. Hopefully it's natural flavors. We'll see. As well, the insulated tumbler. This is the mint green variety. There's many different color options available for whatever style you would like. And the phone case. I have a kind of an older phone. This is an iPhone 12. So it works all the way back to the 12, and it goes to the, well, this specific one, the snap case, goes to the iPhone 14 Pro Max. And then the newer one, no, 12? To the 14, I think. And then the newer ones, the dual layered, it has the rubber interior and then the hard plastic on top of it. I'm sure you could think of certain brand name that does that quite prolific. But that one goes for the newer ones, 14 all the way to the 16 Pro Max. And we have the Samsung one as well that goes from the S10 to the S24 Ultra. So I'm sure your phone falls somewhere within there, and you get yourself a case. All right. That is so disappointing. What happened to the accessories page? They're doing maintenance on my website right now. That's too bad. Well, I guess it's a good thing, honestly. I guess it is a good thing. So maybe that's a good thing. You'll see it later if you check. I'm sure it won't be down for very long. Also, if you're already there, go ahead and hit that subscribe button. It's big, it's bold, it's beautiful, it's right there. So go ahead and hit it. If you have to sign up for a YouTube account to do so, please do so. It's free. You don't have to use your Gmail account, all that good stuff. It's just a nice way to tell the algorithm that you're logged in, you're subscribed, you want to see videos from the channel, and then it'll just populate them on your home screen so you don't have to go searching for them. It's very handy. And there's over 1,100 videos in the backlog, so you got a lot of catching up to do if you haven't seen them all. Or if you've never been to the YouTube channel, if you're just on Twitch, you're missing out on quite a lot. Thank you to the over 13,600 subscribers already subscribed to the channel. I appreciate it tremendously. Never thought it would ever get above, 100. But it's there. It's very nice. I'm very proud of it, and I'm glad you're enjoying it and joining along. Yeah, it's been amazing. I've had a lot of comments about my Tumblr. My mom asked what fancy brand it was. Wow. She didn't know your logo. Interesting. That's very cool. I'm glad. It's a very nice product. I'm very happy with it, and I hope you are as well. I do like the metal straw quite a lot. It's the first one I've ever used, so it's kind of a new introduction to it, as you can see. I like it. I like it a lot, especially if you have ice in here and you have like a cold drink. It like makes the straw cold. It's very nice. Anyway, I'm glad you're enjoying it. And last but certainly not least, I forgot where I was. Last but certainly not least, gotta shout it out. Gotta shout it out. It is the Discord. It's free. It's available. There's over 200 members on it. Lots of great conversations. If you're interested in anything, you're passionate about it. Certainly, if you're a fan of this channel or watch, videos off and on, chances are you belong in here. What's up, Rexon? 214 members. Oh my gosh. And counting. 214 and counting. We'd love to have you there if you're listening to me and you're considering it. Certainly join up. It's a lovely place. As you can see at the top, it does tell you when I'm live on Twitch, which is super handy. I do keep that updated quite frequently. It has a nice little link here. So if you have the app downloaded on your phone or tablet, it'll actually take you to the app so you can watch via that. Or if you just have, a browser and you don't download the Twitch app, it'll just take you to the browser, the website, and you can watch via that. Lots of great stuff here. Everyone's super welcoming and enjoyable. So I know you'll fit in quite well. One thing I've been pretty proud about was the YouTube comment section. Usually, I'm sure you're aware of this, usually comment sections tend to be quite, what's a good word to put for this? Quite chaotic, I guess. And I'm happy that the Todd Reacts comments are usually quite nice. They're quite peaceful, I guess, is a good way to put it. It's not as combative and all that stuff. And basically, this is a way to extend that. This is a nice little community where you can have actual conversations. Sometimes, you're talking back and forth in the YouTube comments, and then somebody just disappears or they just don't check it anymore. It's very difficult to have nice, long conversations with people that are interested in what you're interested in. Usually it's just one little passing comment or whatever. So this is a nice way to actually talk to people that enjoy the same things you enjoy. I'm just kind of scrolling through here so you can see what all is in the Discord. And of course, if you have any recommendations about a channel or anything like that, please visit the request a channel here and let us know what you want, and we'll make it for you. So yeah, join today. It's a lot of fun. And absolutely amazing community. That's literally what it's made for. There we go. Come on back to me. Hello. What's going on, Rocco Kitty? Welcome in. Shout out to the mods that help with all the information we're going to go over today. And it's a decent amount, so shout out to the mods. Rocco Kitty, Jace, Luke, all their hard work is greatly appreciated. Let's go ahead and quickly talk about what I did over the weekend. Not much. Free food. Oh, I'm always down for free food. 3 free drinks. Wow, that sounds like a nice hotel. Luke birthday tomorrow. Yes, happy early birthday, Luke. So, over the weekend, I did watch something that we have talked about, and I've actually reacted to a few videos about. One of them was a lie detector test that might be ringing some bells for you. One of them was, I think, interviews. It was like a compilation of interviews from clips. So I did watch a little thing. You might have heard of it. A little thing called Wicked, Part 1, over the weekend. I think it was Saturday night. Wasn't planning on ever watching it, but it just kind of popped up, and I was like, all right. Full disclosure, I'd never had heard any of the songs. I'd never knew much of the story, if at all. I've heard of it. I've seen posters, is what I've seen. I've seen posters of it. This was before, a couple of the videos that I reacted to. I had seen some like movie posters, or not movie posters, but Broadway show posters, performances, local and whatnot. So I've seen like the image of Wicked, but I've just never actually enjoyed anything to do with it. So I was pretty, other than a few clips here and there that we reacted to, I was pretty new to the concept watching it. I will say this. The songs were very catchy, which is number one. If you're making a musical, the songs have got to be catchy. They have to. You got to be leaving the theater or leaving, well, I guess the theater works for movie theater or Broadway theater. Leaving the theater or, I don't know, leaving your couch. Whichever one. You have to be singing or whistling, or it's stuck in your head. You just can't get it out. Maybe it takes a day. Who knows? But they got to be good enough for you to have them in your head as you're leaving the show, right? And the songs in Wicked absolutely did it. Popular and all that stuff. Like, it was just well done. And I know this is just part 1. I'm very aware of that. But the songs in part 1, amazing. I loved the scenery. I thought it was very cool. I loved the little Easter egg at the beginning, like right off the bat. It showed Dorothy and everybody walking down the Yellow Brick Road towards Oz. It was just beautiful, truly beautiful. I remember, I think I read during stream about the flowers or the tulips or whatever. Stunning amounts of color in this film, in this play, whatever you want to call it. Truly lovely in the musical, I guess. Truly stunning. I will say that Oz, when they actually got to Oz, it immediately reminded me of Whoville for some reason, from the Jim Carrey, The Grinch. It immediately reminded me of Whoville. I don't know why. I'm trying to place why it did. I think it was, number one, everybody was singing and dancing. Very Whovillian. I don't know. Maybe it was the weird shapes of the buildings, the colors. Obviously, it's not the same colors, but it was very colorful towns. I don't know. There was just weird parallels I was putting together in my mind. I'm like, why does this remind me of Whoville? But anyway, I was just very confused by that. But that's what kind of popped into my mind. I will say this. Jeff Goldblum is, number one, was a great casting for the Wizard. Jeff Goldblum is a treasure, a wonderful person, from everything I've read or heard of. Just really an interesting person, very interesting personality. What's funny is I'm listening and watching him, and it seems like it's just Jeff Goldblum. Like he didn't really put on much of a character, if you will. It very much was just Jeff Goldblum as the Wizard. I don't know. It was just very interesting. Very interesting. I thought it was very catchy. Was it a little long? Maybe. But I will say this. For most of it, I was entertained. Absolutely entertained. So maybe it was, I don't know, 10 minutes too long. But it didn't seem like it was, it's 2 hours and 40 minutes. It didn't seem like it. It went by pretty quick. Just kind of, the songs certainly make it seem faster. The action towards the end was very entertaining. I was really enthralled with like the monkey guards getting their wings or whatever. Like that was really something, and had that little tense moment that you kind of need in most movies. Very interesting. It had us feeling empathetic for the quote unquote Wicked Witch of the West, I guess. Very interesting. I liked it. I liked it a lot. Obviously, the critics absolutely adored it. 88% for all critics. And then, of course, you come over to the audience score, and it's 95. Holy crap. That's amazing. Over 25,000 verified ratings. And then you're like, wait a minute. Let's see about the audience, not the non-verified as well. Maybe it'll drop it a little. And it literally doubled the ratings, and it only dropped it to 91. So even if there's, review bombing with anything and whatnot, even with that, it's still 91%. So people clearly enjoyed it, which is pretty amazing. And here I wasn't even going to watch it because I was just like, I'm not a huge fan of musicals. I'm not the greatest fan of musicals. Maybe I won't check it out, but honestly, it just became available, and I was like, I've already reacted to a couple things of it. Let's kind of see what it's like. And sure enough, I enjoyed it. Their voices were tremendous, Ariana and Cynthia. Truly great. And the fact that they were live singing in the movie, those two specifically, impressive. Very impressive. It makes it feel more real. It felt very real. Knowing that fact certainly helps. But it was pretty obvious that the voices they were singing with were live. It was fairly obvious because it matched their mouth like better than any of the ad-lib, lip syncing that they typically do in movies where they replace the audio track with somebody else. Very nice. Oh my gosh. So yeah, Wicked, Part 1, amazing. Thoroughly enjoyed it. All right, let's go ahead and jump into the first video. It is 911. It is Bobby and Athena Make This Go On Forever, Season 8, episode 7 is specifically where this is cut from. Let's go ahead and bring that up, and then we will jump into it. Here we go. There we go. I had to readjust it from last time. There we are. All right. Shall we?
I have to hang on to something.
Oh, those were the mid-season finale was. Okay.
No one can do this job forever.
Well, I sure as hell thought we were gonna try.
Well, I'm tired of trying.
I can only give you everything I've got.
I always knew that there was a part of you that I could never touch.
I can't be as
Is this supposed to be some kind of punishment?
I don't know.
think I should.
I don't have anything more to give. I'm not supposed to be here.
But I still love you more
I'm still to come with you.
than anyone else could.
I'm right here. Stay with us.
I know that I'm where I'm meant to be.
All that I keep thinking
She already knows.
That's not good enough.
this whole flight
You're just a good man. I'm not. I am not.
is it could take my whole
One life saved to repay one life lost. Not sure why I deserve a medal for it.
It's gotta make you feel pretty good.
Yeah. Feel it because I want to get high again.
must I'm holding
Felt good.
on won't save me long.
Life doesn't care how strong you think you are. It will find a way to break you.
How many people have to die tonight because she was drunk and stupid?
And the one responsible for the fire, well, he just walked away.
No, I don't deserve you, Anita. I never did. Yes? You said yes.
And I would again.
I threw it in the trash. On the night of our first date.
All this time, you never told me that. There's a Bobby I never met. The one who lost everything.
I love you.
I would have liked you, Joe, so no one on the outside can understand it.
Got through so much worse
There's this moment, and you can see them when they decide they have nothing left to lose.
what's so
I'm used to doing things on my own. That's who I am, and you knew that when you married me. It just ripples across the face.
They're both
still
pretty
remember
fiercely independent.
You're just gonna always keep this wall up, and I'm always gonna feel like an outsider looking in. I didn't want any of this to touch you.
Wait.
we should spend some time
Angela Bassett is so amazing at emotionally charged acting. It's truly a gift. It is an absolute gift.
apart for both
It's been doing it for decades.
I don't want to wait another minute.
We came to save you.
I knew what my life would feel like without you. It scared me. We're not partners because that's how you want it. So I want you to care about your safety. You all right? Can you hear me?
I'm here. I'm here.
Good gosh, they have been through some
I
stuff.
love you, Bobby Nash. I'm sorry.
I got you. I heard you needed a ride.
Why don't you just hold on to me? Never.
Anything I can do to help you with this one?
Yeah.
I'm familiar with the fact that, these kinds of shows that show first responders, it's very condensed. So they give a lot of different tragedies and storylines to, maybe people that would see maybe one or two of these craziness events, maybe in their career, maybe more than that, maybe like 5 to 10. But obviously, this is a TV show, so it just keeps happening, keeps happening, keeps happening, keeps happening. So it does paint an accurate picture, but obviously it's to the 10th degree. But it's very fascinating to see just how resilient a lot of these characters can be. And it kind of takes you through all the emotions of, you know, almost losing someone again, and it's just like a roller coaster. Actually, it's more like waves hitting the shore of just tragedy, tragedy, tragedy. It's really quite an exercise in human resiliency.
Oh, you survivors. Only doesn't matter to you. You will not get sick of me. Bring yourself back to me.
I see you.
Absolutely.
I see you too.
By the end of the show, they're just completely beaten down.
Tell me in person.
Hmm?
I love you.
I love you too.
Welcome back to me.
You actually walked through fire.
You were inside.
And I don't know where to look.
You okay?
My words just break.
I am now.
and melt.
I'm good.
Please just save me from this darkness.
I'm good.
Please just save me from this darkness.
Excellent edit. Excellent edit. Oh my gosh. Great video. Throw that some love. I'm going to post the link in the Twitch chat here. Link down below. In the YouTube video description. For the original video, go throw out some much deserved love as well. And also, of course, as always, check out their channel. You might enjoy more of what you see there. And hey, you could even request it. And we'll react to it together. Oh my gosh. Angela Bassett, she got in shape, like crazy good shape for, I think it was the Whitney movie or something like that. Maybe it was Waiting to Exhale. I can't remember what was the first one, but she has been in unbelievable shape ever since, and it's still in incredible shape. It's just truly something that kind of stayed with her. In the end, they're always strongest together. Indeed, I do love Bobby and Athena as a couple. Me too. Just from what I've seen, it's been truly amazing to see more and more of their characters, how they rely on each other. Oh gosh, what they are able to put up with. I mean, it just seems never ending. Of course, as always, it's a TV show, but it's been fascinating to watch. Let's go ahead and pull up some information here on Bobby and Athena. 15 times Bobby and Athena prove they're the best couple on 911. There's one thing we can always count on from 911. It's that the character development and human interest stories will always take center stage to the emergencies themselves. This is why fans have a hard time narrowing down which character they love the most out of everyone at the 118 and beyond. As a result, we've worked hard to narrow down 15 moments that prove they're the best couple. No particular order here. Number 1, undercover casino job. Probably one of the hottest moments of the entire show occurs season 5, episode 9. Bobby and Athena go above and beyond their duty to their respective jobs and themselves to solve a case. Fans never thought they'd see Bobby Nash working alongside the police undercover, let alone in a well-tailored suit that really highlights his best physical features. Hello. Don't even get us started on how gorgeous Athena looked in her form-fitting over-the-shoulder dress, as you can see here. Thanks to Bobby's keen attention to detail and Athena's natural cop instincts, the two are able to quick look at surveillance cameras and find exactly who is to blame. Then we get a moment where Bobby asserts himself so confidently that we all fall in love with him even more. Landing a plane, number 2. Oh, geez. Oh, geez. When the Boeing Gets Tough is the name of the episode. Oh, my gosh. Oh, Boeing has not had a very good run as of late, so that's kind of hilarious. One thing we can easily say about season 8 so far that has definitely had quite a few memorable moments. Starts with Athena Grant herself getting caught on a plane that starts to fail. Well, I guess both. If it's failing, it's falling mid-flight. Not only does Athena use her cool head under pressure to keep an advantage and keep everyone on board safe and calm, but she also takes it upon herself to fly the plane once she realizes the pilots are incapacitated. That's wild. What's up, Slayer Kitty? Season 8, Episode 3, Athena connects with both air traffic control and her husband in order to walk through the process of landing the plane. Bobby doesn't freak out that his wife is in harm's way. Instead, he navigates her to a safe landing on the freeway. That's wild. You know what? If you're falling or you're going down, it's probably worth at least attempting it. Bobby saves Athena from fire. It's never easy to find your beloved home engulfed in flames, and it's even harder to realize that the woman you love is still trapped inside. Season 7, Episode 9, Ashes, Ashes. Gut-wrenching series of moments of an episode filled to the brim with anxiety and bated breath. Hard enough on anyone to be in such a situation, even more so for someone with Bobby's history. Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot about his family. Ooh. Oh, my gosh. It's one of the moments where viewers clutch their chests and wait to see if the two people they love will make it out alive. Oh, my gosh. Athena saves Bobby from fire. There we go. It's the first time they've helped one another out of a tight... Isn't the first time they helped one another out of a tight spot. Season 4, Episode 14, Athena risks it all to re-enter a building that's been evacuated to ensure her man is still alive and safe. Once she gets inside, Fearless Cop takes matters into her own hands, saves her husband, while also dealing with the sniper. She isn't trained to fight fires, but she does know a thing or two about surviving while under fire. How many people do you know would fight a fire for the one they love? Well, hopefully everybody that could would. I guess that's a really good way to find out if it's meant to be. Bobby and Athena solve a childhood mystery. When Athena was a child, a friend in her neighborhood disappeared. Cops were never able to solve the case, which affected her deeply. So much so that she became a law enforcement officer. Wow, interesting. Alongside the case of her dead fiancé, Athena is determined to solve the case before she retires. Season 6, Episode 3, discovered that her father's garage contains evidence linking to that little girl's disappearance. Oh boy. Athena makes it her mission to find out. Eventually, the evidence points somewhere else. Bobby stands by her side as she investigates. He never judges her or tells her not to do it because he knows how important it is to her. The dialogue, "Your wife is landing the plane," Bobby was like, "Of course she is." That's funny. That's funny. Co-parenting, May, Harry, and by extension, Buck. That's funny. Bobby and Athena don't deny their ability to be parents. Bobby has a lot of trauma, of course, regarding the loss of his first wife and their 2 children, but that doesn't stop him from being a stand-in father for Athena's kids as well as the Firehouse. And Buck. Let's be honest here, Buck as well. Bobby and Athena are recognized as the parents of the 118. I would say so, just from what I've seen. Harrowing moments for May at the 911 dispatch center. She sits down with Bobby and tells him that her mom brought 2 kids into the marriage, while Bobby brought in 1. Oh, that's funny. Cruise ship rescue. Most of season 7 feels rushed and unformed. Fans can't deny the opening cruise ship disaster gave us Bethina, love we adore. Gave us more intimate time with Bobby and Athena outside their jobs. Season 7, episode 3. Rooting for Bobby and Athena's dynamic duo to save everyone on that cruise ship. Fortunately, not everyone makes it out, but we still get to see Bobby perform some big moves that are usually reserved for the younger firefighters, such as Buck or Eddie. They hold each other in an emotional moment, assured that they're about to die, which breaks our hearts. Athena supports Bobby with his alcoholism. Oh, there's a... what are those? Those are like the Alcoholics Anonymous tokens. They're like a sober token or something. Season 1, episode 4. During that time, he doesn't have Athena there to support him and hold him up, so he relies on Buck and Hen to see him through. By the time they get together, his addiction's so well in hand that he doesn't really have to deal with the constant struggle. Season 4, episode 13, Athena discovers that Bobby hasn't been completely honest with her about who he is sponsoring as part of the recovery. This leads to a major misunderstanding, almost ending their marriage. Season 6, episode 12 rolls around. Bobby finds himself able to lean on his wife with no pushback when his longtime friend and sponsor, Wendell, dies unexpectedly. He finds he needs to be in a meeting, so Athena goes with him and proves once and for all that she will always be there for him when the chips are down. Sobriety coin, that's it. Oh, thanks. Sobriety coin, yes. Bobby's brush with death. Considering his profession, it's shocking that Bobby's life hasn't been on the line more frequently. Fortunately, we've been spared the heartbreak much more than we have for characters such as Eddie, Buck, or Chim. Season 7, episode 10, we were on the edge of our seats and holding our breaths as we waited for news on Bobby's future. After collapsing during his rescue of Athena, Bobby's heart stops, indicating a more permanent outcome could be on the horizon. Oh boy. During his time unconscious, we watch as Athena refuses to stay in her hospital bed and recover, instead opting to spend as much time as possible at Bobby's bedside. At this point in their story, this couple said way too many tearful goodbyes for our liking. In the end, he comes back, supporting Athena in her career. One of the greatest qualities is that one of Bobby's greatest qualities is that he isn't afraid to show overwhelming love and support to his woman in her career. It's increasingly true over the vast amount of seasons. Season 8, especially he supported his wife as she struggled to decide whether or not it was her time to step down. She pulls a muscle, but ultimately decides that a minor injury isn't going to stop her. Bobby gets as nervous as Athena does whenever he's in a dangerous fire, but he trusts that she knows what she can and can't handle. Number 11, supporting Bobby in his quest to find his sponsor's killer. We don't really meet Wendell until he's about to lose his life. Obviously, Bobby knew him a lot longer. Season 6, episode 12, it's that Athena will always stand by her man even if she doesn't fully believe the same as him without solid evidence. Being the parental figures of the 118, I feel like we kind of covered that. Bobby's Christmas spirit is saved by Athena and Buck. That is one big happy family right there. Season 3, episode 10. Bobby finds himself not exactly feeling the Christmas spirit. That's when his son and wife step into son. I love how it's just referred to as son at this point. I'm sure the holiday doesn't pass the man by without a little celebration. Bobby puts aside his issues for a short while in order to enjoy the holiday time with the people he loves most in the world. It's one of the quieter moments that prove just how deep Athena's love for Bobby runs. Let's see. Bobby and Athena's wedding. I mean, that is definitely, that probably should be on the list. About a year after they first got together, decided season 2, episode 18 to tie the knot. For some, it would appear to be extremely rushed. Well, they're a little older, so we give them a pass on that. Seemed to be perfectly timed. Love has been one for the ages. Further shows how much these two consider Harry and May in any decisions they make. Even when they don't see eye to eye, Bobby and Athena will always put their family and their love first. Bobby rescues Athena from a landslide. Season 4, episode 2, terrifying because the landslide is unpredictable. Any one of them could end up hurt or worse. Stubborn Athena had seen that a landslide moment was imminent for a woman who had agoraphobia and insisted on helping her. This led to both women getting trapped and hoping to be rescued by somebody. Athena never lost hope that her husband and other trusty firefighters from LAFD would eventually save them. As per usual, when major events happen, the reunion between Bobby and Athena is enough to make us believe in the power of love above all else. 15 best Bobby and Athena scenes in 911 ranked. We'll quickly go through this because we just did a list of 15. Athena and Buck surprise Bobby for Christmas. Oh, that's great. They surprised him with all the families. Home-cooked meal and plenty of presents to go around. That's lovely. Bobby and Athena get dirty and clean together. Hello. Season 6, episode 13. Return from a run. The best thing about getting dirty together is getting clean together. That's funny. Next thing he knows, Athena's tossing her shirt at him. Athena and Bobby solve a cold case from Athena's childhood, of course. Just kind of went over that. Bobby hears Athena being attacked over the radio. I mean, that's terrifying. Good grief. That look kind of says it all, I guess. Jeez. Never shied away from tough moments. I'd say not. Not afraid to put their main characters in the hospital. Well, I mean, it makes sense, right? Nobody should be completely safe. You don't want to have too much plot armor. That usually kind of makes things a little ridiculous when certain characters can't have issues. Fear and desperation written all over Bobby's face. Oh, yeah. I'd say that that pretty much covers that. Bobby rescues Athena after a landslide. We just did that one. That must have been a great moment. Athena and Bobby tie the knot, of course. There you go. Bobby defends Athena to her mother. Ooh. That's a risky move. That's a risky move, but I guess it worked out. Bobby's first meeting with Athena's mother, Beatrice. By season 6, he has more or less gotten on her good side. That's good. So when Bobby and Athena go to Florida to help out her parents after her father has a stroke, everything should be fine, right? Beatrice accuses Athena of wanting to sell the house and get rid of her parents. Ooh. Bobby, always ready to protect Athena, steps in and reminds Beatrice that both she and Athena are in pain and that Athena is just trying to help before encouraging Beatrice to take some time to cool off. It works. though Beatrice briefly accuses Bobby of treating her like a child before she walks back into the house. When he tries to apologize to her later, she won't let him. Beatrice is always pretty tough on Athena. He thinks that's why Athena is so tough. It almost like turned into like a defense mechanism, because she had to be, just because of Beatrice's attitude towards her own daughter. Bobby and Athena reveal their relationship to the 118. I'm sure that was wild. Oh yeah, they kissed or whatever. I think that's right. Knowing the team is still watching, kisses him, surprising both him and the firefighters. Smile on Bobby's face says it all. Bobby holds Athena in her grief. I'm sure that was a great scene. Again, Angela Bassett, an amazing emotional actress. She called her daughter Athena the goddess of wisdom and war. I mean, that's a good clue. Athena and Bobby are reunited after their cruise ship sinks. That looks pretty happy to me. So the first 3 episodes of season 7 are wild, apparently. Bobby pops the question. Athena and Bobby get heated behind the 118's engine. Hello. Just a normal conversation going on here. Oh, nope. Oh, their first date was at the end of season 1, episode 10. Gotcha. So fans had to wait all hiatus for exactly this moment. Oh my gosh. Oh, that is brutal. That is brutal. I never wanted to do a cruise, but those episodes made sure of it. That's funny. Honestly, with the news stories and everything like that and the issues, I've always kind of been a little hesitant towards cruises. And then I found out about river cruises, and I'm like, there's the ticket. If it goes down, I can just swim to shore, or at least try. I at least have a chance. Not even saying I'll make it, but at least I got a shot. Bobby and Athena reconnect with roleplay. Hello. That's about the expression right there. That's season 5, episode 9, by the way, if you're looking for it. Athena's Have No Fear LAFD is here. That startles May, who turns to find her mother clad only in a red slip dress made of silk and lace and Bobby's turn-out coat. Oh, no. Bobby reveals that he's wearing only an apron that reads, "Kiss the Cook." Oh, my gosh. Come by any time, she says, call first. It's every child's worst nightmare. Oh, good grief. Athena walks through fire to get Bobby, of course. And then Bobby comes back to Athena after the cardiac arrest due to smoke inhalation. Firefighter Athena, poor May, indeed. Depends on the river. That's a good point. Depends on the river. Hopefully not that wide. I can swim, but I don't know if I can swim great distances, okay? Angela Bassett and Peter Krause on how their chemistry on 911 brought them closer together as actors. Never intended to get married, but have become a fantastic and committed couple. All right, so this was at season 7 premiere, by the way. Just putting it into context of time. It wasn't the idea, but Tim, just seeing the way it was playing out, my arena, his body, and word to these individual worlds and how they collided, and that we were the adults, the grown-ups. That's where the story and the playing of it inspired the journey. Athena said of, what's his first name? Athena said of Peter, excuse me. He's so calm, she says with a smile. He's very sweet, very professional, likes to have a good time, but he's just real, honest, he's thoughtful. Of the entire cast, Bassett said they're all very warm, very nice, humble individuals. We all get along, we all work hard, and are very appreciative of of others and what they bring to the table. So it's a great, great working environment. That's a good thing. It's long hours, so it helps that we can crack each other up during the downtime. That's great. That's good to hear that the cast is all gelling well. Krause returns Bassett's sweet compliments. It's been nothing short of fantastic. We play with each other a lot, he says. There's a lot of stuff that's not scripted that we do with each other. It's fun joking with each other and things like that. Actor also says moments from this season's premiere will bring Bobby and Athena closer together. Well, obviously, this is the cruise episodes. Brought Angela and Peter closer together as actors as well, which is really nice. That's lovely. And this is just a great moment for Athena.
No, you didn't just grab my shoulder.
Don't make me...
Don't make you do what? You place your hand on my shoulder again, we're gonna have a big problem. Someone want to tell me what's going on here?
We have it under control.
This is under control? You got this passenger duct taped to his seat?
We appreciate your concern, officer, but this man was causing a disturbance. He repeatedly tried to exit the plane when he was told to remain seated. He assaulted an officer.
What?
I have the whole thing on video.
No, I will not sit down. I've been sitting for like 8 hours.
Sir, I've told you several times. I need you to take a seat.
And I've told you several times that my father is laying...
How many times have we seen videos of people in airplanes being wild? Like, what is going on? It seems like it's more and more prevalent of people like being disturbances and doing some wild stuff, being let off by police or, diverting flights.
He's laying in a casket beneath this plane. Do you want to talk to my grieving mother? Huh? Explain to my mother why her husband is rotting in cargo.
Okay, I'm not going to tell you again. I need you to take a seat.
Yeah, or what? What, are you going to kick my ass, huh?
That escalated awfully fast. First of all, you want to take that duct tape off this man's mouth? Are you insane? Are you okay, sir?
Yes, thank you.
Now, tell me why these people can't exit this plane.
We got word that no one should exit an inbound aircraft.
I see. You got word from who?
The CEO of the airline.
Is that a joke? That badge says Los Angeles Airport Police. And now you telling me you taking orders from CEOs? An industry whose motto is the customer is always the moron. They make $1 billion a year on baggage fees, and you're on their side? Your knees pressing against the seat in front of you because they want to add 3 extra rows, and you're on their side? 5 damn peanuts in that bag, and you're on their side. Oh, no. Not today. Now, you said that this customer was causing a disturbance. Well, then, I'm putting him under arrest for disorderly conduct. In fact, I'm arresting everyone on this plane. They're in my custody now. You are all under arrest, and that means that you are all leaving this plane. No, you didn't just grab my shoulder.
Don't
make you do what? You place your hand on my...
Don't make me. What are you gonna do? Airport security? Oh my gosh. It's probably been there before, but internet now shows it. Plus, some do it for a chance of going viral. Yeah, that's probably true. Oh, gosh. That is an unfortunate reality of life, I guess. I remember that one video of the... well, I mean, it went mega viral. So I guess it worked. The person that was, like, seeing demons or something on the plane and just saying some wild stuff. That was so strange. So strange. Or that one guy that saw Mike Tyson, retired boxer, and just tried to pick a fight with him. Like, that is clearly somebody just looking for attention. Like, that's a crazy idea to do. That was season 1, Athena. Nice. That was excellently handled. That's for sure. Oh my gosh. Yeah, everything I've seen from Bobby and Athena has been truly wonderful. Truly wonderful. I've enjoyed it quite a lot, actually. Let me see if I need to move this video. I'm not exactly sure. Yeah, I probably should so you can see the numbers. Okay, let me readjust this real quick. This next video is going to be Glee mashups ranked. So I'm assuming that's regarding the music mashups. Okay, yeah, I'll do this. All right, let's go ahead and unmute it. That would be helpful. But yeah, those videos of people on planes are wild. And Athena handled that very well. Oh my gosh. All right, here we go. Glee mashups ranked. This was posted 2 years ago. Let's go ahead and see what this is going to be like. That was nice. First one was nice. What is the, hold on, what is the quality on this? 720. Okay. Oh my gosh. Enrique Iglesias. Would you dance if I asked you to dance? Ooh, NSYNC and Backstreet Boys mashup. Literally my childhood.
But all I do is cry.
No more laughter.
Oh, I should be happy.
I had no idea Kristen Chenoweth was in here.
I only know that since he left.
That kind of loving sends a man right to his grave. You know I'm crazy, crazy, crazy for you, baby. Crazy.
The original Glinda, yeah. Speaking of Wicked.
Mother,
I'm gonna let you have it. Let's have a kiki. I wanna have a kiki. Turn.
Sarah Jessica Parker.
We're gonna serve and turn. Honey, it's turkey lurkey time. Tom Turkey ran away, but he just came home. It's turkey lurkey time.
What?
He's really home to stay, never want to roam.
What the heck was that? Lots of different actors were on this. Yeah, apparently. It was, I do remember when Glee was on. Like, it was huge. I think it was the #1 show, wasn't it? For the time slot.
Never, never change. Keep that breathless charm. Won't you please arrange it? 'Cause I love you. But you're never fully dressed.
Actually, this was probably when Sex and the City was huge, too. 2009 to 2015? I think so.
Enemies, me against friends. Somehow they both seem to become one. A sea full of sharks and they all smell blood. They start coming and I start rising. Must be surprising. I'm just surmising. I win, thrive, soar, higher, 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 more fire.
To fight, to conquer.
You're a sexy girl.
I just remembered this is so sad because multiple people have died from this show. Oh my gosh. I was watching this and then I started seeing some people. I'm like, wait a minute.
I'm a nice guy. Let's turn this dance floor into
3 of them. Oh my gosh.
If I was your boyfriend. Sometimes a girl just needs one. You are my arm, girl. To love her and to hold. I can be a gentleman.
I guess statistically it's possible, but dang. There's more of my younger brother's show. Found the teacher borderline creepy. I just didn't watch it because it was a musical show, which is weird because I like music. But I never watched it because I didn't think it was something I'd find interesting. I think at this point my life was consumed by video games. So at this point it's just there was nothing else going to drag me away from that. Way too involved in the student lives. That's why I watched the first 1 or 2 episodes of Pretty Little Liars, and I was like, oh no. I can't watch this. That teacher's a little too close for comfort.
And just get happy. You better chase all your blues away.
Hit me with your best shot. Why don't you hit me with your best shot?
That's a great mashup. That is a wonderful mashup.
I've got the moves like Jagger. I've got the jumping jack flash. It's a gas, gas, gas.
That's pretty good too, honestly. Wait a minute, is that White Collar himself? Matt Bomer, yeah. The Timu Cavill. I shouldn't say that. That's terrible. I didn't say that. I can't. Magic Mike Bomer. Oh, that's funny. Classic risky business, Tom Cruise imagery.
And I am a material girl. Come and get me, boys.
Black Star, Roscoe. Talk to me, Harry Zilla. Tell me all about it.
There may come a time when a lass needs a lawyer, but diamonds are a girl's best friend. Only use for letter words.
Little Marilyn Monroe moment.
Anything goes. Anything you can be, I can be greater. Sooner or later, I'm greater than
dropping names. I don't like those, my God, what's that? Oh, it's full of nasty habits when the bitch gets back. Now everyone can see my true identity. Oh, baby,
That was a pretty good transition. I like that. All right, this will never be better than Tom Holland doing this on So You Think You Can Dance or Sing or whatever the heck it was. The best part about that was Zendaya's reaction to it. Oh, Alanis Morissette. It's got to be a Halloween episode. No? Oh my gosh. I don't know about this one. Oh. I'm not gonna lie, I liked a lot of the earlier ones. This isn't terrible. This is pretty good. This song is so hard not to like belt out in the car. That's a good one. I like this one. That's a pretty good one too. I don't know about this one. That doesn't quite mend, or doesn't quite meld for me.
I'm young and I'm underpaid. I'm tired, but I'm working, yeah. And when it all comes down, tell my friends, yeah, is that everything I feel is the just sky tumbling down. Fine, fine, fine. Never mind, I'll find someone like you. I wish nothing but the best.
So this is number one, eh? What do we think? What do we think? Is that number one? It's hard to compete with Adele. Let's be real honest.
But sometimes it hurts instead. Sometimes it lasts and lasts.
700th song?
Sometimes
Good
it
grief.
hurts instead.
Oh my gosh. Excellent video. Obviously, you can disagree with the rankings. They're all subjective, of course. I do remember, even though I never watched Glee, I do remember the fact that a lot of the songs and music was popular, the mashups. I'd even heard of the mashups, the Glee mashups, even not even seeing the show. So it was super popular. And people would listen to the music and whatnot. So I've probably heard a lot of those just randomly via the radio or stores or whatever. Very well done. Very well done. It's such a great concept, you know? I don't think it was. I don't think I remember seeing Neil Patrick Harris. Link down below in the YouTube description for the original video. Go throw it some love, just like I just did. And I'll throw it here in the Twitch chat as well for those watching live. Not bad. Not bad at all. Let's go ahead and bring up some information on Glee. Kind of fill in some of the gaps that I'm missing. Jukebox musical comedy drama. That's a good way to put it. Jukebox musical is a stage musical or musical film in which a majority of the songs are well-known, pre-existing popular music rather than original composed for the musical. Created by Ryan Murphy, not surprising. Ryan Murphy's put together quite a list, including Nip Tuck, American Horror Story, American Crime Story, etc., etc., etc. Tons of different things. Monster, all that stuff. Eat, Pray, Love. Tons of stuff. Absolute tons of stuff. Series focuses on the New Directions, a Glee club competing in the show choir circuit, and its desperate members deal with social issues regarding sexuality, gender, race, family, relationships, and teamwork. It was just kind of the pretty much, you know, everything you could possibly think of, I assume. Initial 12-member cast. Obviously, people probably swapped in and out. Bunch of different guest stars, of course. It was first conceived as a feature film, really. That's interesting. Pilot episode premiered in 2009. First season aired from 2009 to 2010. Blah, blah, blah. Glee features on-screen musical performances chosen by Murphy and produced by Adam Anders and Pierre Astrome, ranging from show tunes to chart hits, as we witnessed. Songs covered in the series were released through the iTunes store, which doesn't even exist anymore, I don't think. Yeah, I do remember that. They were usually towards the top of the charts as well. Like, they performed extremely well. They released a couple albums as well. Commercially successful with over 36 million single sales and over 11 million album sales. Good grief. That's so many. So many things. DVDs, Blu-rays, iPad app, karaoke games for the Wii. Live concert tours. Wow, I didn't even know that. Concert film based on the 2011 tour. Received generally favorable reviews from critics in its first season, while reception to the later 5 varied. Won 6 Primetime Emmy Awards, including acting wins for Lynch and guest stars Neil Patrick Harris, which was just mentioned. Pets My Glee MP3s. By the way, not sure if it's just me, but it seems to be a bit of delay between comment and comments section and appearing on screen. Really? Let's do a little test there. Oh, it was pretty quick for me. I don't know. If anybody else notices it, let me know. I'll just refresh the chat, I guess. 2013, following Corey's death and the airing of his tribute episode, The Quarterback, Murphy announced that the 6th season would be the last. After 121 episodes, over 729 musical performances. Good grief. That's wild. 2011, Fox chose the show to fill the coveted time slot following Super Bowl. Which one was this? This was, the Steelers and the Packers? Do I remember that one? 2011. Packers defeated the Steelers. Oh, yeah, that was Aaron Rodgers won Super Bowl. Yep. I remember that. Okay. Just a little trip down memory lane there. That's a good one. If you have the Super Bowl in front of you, you're going to get a lot of audience. It's literally the most watched sporting event in the U.S. Typically the most watched TV event every year as well. So, by the seasons, 22 episodes, 6th season only had 13, unfortunately. So the average total viewers, including DVR, in the millions, started with 9.7, 10, 8, 8.2, 4.5, 3. Ooh, quite a drop off there for the 5th and 6th. That's interesting. Got halved in 1 year. Between May and September of 2013, it lost half its audience. Good grief. Oh, Corey died. Oh my gosh. Dang. That is huge loss. Oh my gosh. I guess folks just couldn't watch it anymore and not think about him. So it kind of ruined it in a way. William McKinley High School in Lima, Ohio. Spanish teacher takes over the Glee Club after former teacher Sandy Ryerson is fired for inappropriate contact with a student. Oh, good grief. Attempts to restore the newly named New Directions to its former glory, while tending to his developing feelings for his coworker. Well, at least it's a coworker at that point. Started to jump the shark. Ah, gotcha. He died in July. Oh my gosh. So like right in between these 2 seasons. Good grief. Series gives focus to the eventual members, their romances, their love of singing, obviously, desire for popularity clashing with their membership in the low-status club. Obviously, all the stuff that comes with high school and teenhood, of course, coming-of-age stuff. Tons of social issues involved. All right, so the 5th season which I think is the one where after Corey died, of course, Finn subsequently died off-screen in the season's 3rd episode. Gotcha. Unlike previous seasons, continues the school year begun in the previous season. Interesting. Finished 2nd at Nationals before they're permanently disbanded by Sue, now school principal. Several cast members dropped to recurring guests as of this season. Oh, that hurts too. So in casting Glee, Murphy sought out actors who could identify with the rush of starring in theatrical roles. That makes a lot of sense, doesn't it? Instead of using traditional networking casting calls, he spent 3 months on Broadway, where he found Matthew Morrison, who had previously starred on stage, Leah Michele, who starred on stage. During their auditions, actors without any theatrical experience needed to demonstrate that they could also sing and dance. I mean, that makes sense, right? Interesting. I mean, yeah, it's definitely different. I mean, you have to find people that can sing and dance and act, but mainly sing and dance. That's definitely the big one. Otherwise, you'd have to find people to like sing for them, which it just adds more money, more time, all that stuff. Glee's 10 best storylines, according to Reddit. Oh boy. They had too many characters. That's kind of an issue with some TV shows. The more they go on, or the longer they go on, they just keep adding and adding and adding, trying to find different storylines and different people to interject with the main characters, and it just gets kind of convoluted. Corey couldn't dance, bless him. Well, it happens. Fake it till you make it, as they say. As Leah Michele and the cast of Glee continue their careers on stage, on television, even film, fans keep revisiting the show that made them famous. Now it's available on Disney+. The parental figures. Glee might have been notorious for its less than subtle approach to sensitive issues, but sometimes it got things right. The kids' parents were surprisingly believable in their interactions with their children, injecting a sense of realism into the plot that wasn't present anywhere else on the show. Claims some Reddit user, just some Reddit user, claims the parents on the show are extremely believable. Indeed, thanks to some great performances and thoughtful, mature writing, every parental figure on the show came across as realistic, or at least possibly realistic, especially in a show like Glee. Bert's heart attack. Kurt and Bert, what a great naming combo. Kurt and Bert's relationship was the best. Two shared some of the most wholesome moments in Glee. Dynamic quickly became a fan favorite. Season 2, Bert suffered a stroke, forcing Kurt to relive painful memories of his mom's death. Grilled Cheesus received positive reviews at the time. Remains one of the show's best episodes. It's one of the rare times when the show explored a sensitive issue without turning it into a preachy PSA. Storyline succeeded because it explored Kurt's doubt and fear without overdoing it through unnecessary drama. David Karofsky's storyline. Some might consider Dave one of the worst side characters on Glee, while others might think he's the best. Divisive character who starts as a bully, but slowly becomes a better person throughout the years. Aggression comes from a place of self-loathing and insecurity. Show does a good job of exploring his fears and doubts. Season 3 and 4 saw him come to terms with his sexuality and take small steps towards acceptance. I'm assuming this is a Reddit user. Praised the show for taking a meat-headed jock into a fleshed-out, understandable character. His storyline again derailed in Season 6, but his earlier journey of self-discovery was among the best. I have complex Karofsky feelings. They used the fact that Corey couldn't dance and added it to the storyline. See, that is smart. I like that. I absolutely love that. Kurt and Finn's relationship. Season 1 saw Kurt having a crush on Finn. He manipulates the relationship between his father and Finn's mother to spend more time with his crush. Oh my gosh. But things go south quickly. Still, the two learn to leave the past behind, with Kurt growing out of his crush and Finn becoming a more mature and accepting of Kurt. Several fans praised their brotherly bond, including someone who enjoyed watching Finn and Kurt going from uneasy teammates to legit brothers from another mother. Building a bond that would last until Finn's untimely and tragic passing. The Trouble Tones. Santana and Mercedes, two of the New Direction's most talented singers, finally got tired of doing backup to Rachel and Finn, decided to form their own Glee club. Season 3 saw the rise of the Trouble Tones, all-female group run by Shelby, and including Santana, Mercedes, Brittany, and Sugar Moda. Or Mata. I'm not exactly sure. Redditor such and such believes the Trouble Tones added interesting conflict to the show and produced great music. Arguably better than the New Directions. Including the now iconic mashup of Rumor Has It and Someone Like You. Kurt and Rachel being prom queens. Prom episodes in Glee were highly dramatic. Season 2's prom queen sees the students voting for Kurt to win the titular title as a prank, only for him to accept his crown gracefully and share a dance with Blaine. Season 3's Promosaurus features Santana and Quinn manipulating the ballots so Rachel wins, giving her confidence boost when she's at her lowest. Plots were sweet, if somewhat melodramatic. Claiming they were unexpected, made sense within the universe, and impacted all the characters involved. Sam's homelessness. Poor Sam Evans was one of the Glee characters who got the short end of the writing stick. Oh boy. He became a walking joke by season 6, with the writers exploiting his initial naivete and turning it into outright stupidity. However, season 2 was one of the best moments, with fans thinking his homeless storyline was particularly good. Cord Overstreet's acting and the dedication Sam had to his family. Typical Glee fashion. The storyline disappeared after its initial episode, but it was still a very great way to explore Sam's character and make him less of a one-dimensional himbo. Santana's coming out was among one of the best characters in Glee, a mean girl with a heart of gold. Santana was savage and unafraid to hurt other people's feelings, but she was also staunchly loyal and protective of her friends. Season 3 sees her dealing with her sexuality, ultimately coming out as a lesbian, storyline that many consider among the show's best. Breaks me every time, calling it heartbreaking, a confrontation with her grandmother. Finn breaking up with Rachel. Finn goes through a considerable journey toward maturity in season 3, hesitant about his future, but not wanting to hold Rachel back. He calls off their ill-advised engagement and breaks up with her. Whoa! Thus allowing her to move to New York. Corey and Leah deliver some truly impressive acting during the scene. However, what's great about the moment is that it's a culmination of Finn's character arc, with him realizing they need to be apart to discover who they are before they can be good together. The quarterback. Oh boy. Corey passed away in 2013. Following his death, the makers of Glee decided to also have his character die and created the episode The Quarterback as a tribute to both Corey and Finn. Emotions ran high in the episode. Fans and critics offered high praise. Someone described Romy's scene as heartbreaking to watch. Cried for 2.5 hours after the episode initially aired. Hour was heart-wrenching, but it was a heartfelt, ultimately cathartic goodbye to the actor and the character. Oh boy. Can't watch the episode. I'm sure it's pretty rough, honestly. Even these years later, I'm sure it's just brutal. If you're a fan, certainly. So gut-wrenchingly real. Oh, gosh. 9 bizarre Glee storylines that feel like a fever dream. Based off of a couple of compilations I've seen of Glee, honestly, a couple of them did seem like a fever dream. Just the pure chaos and the... How would I put this? It was... What's a good way to describe it? Surprising. It was very surprising, is what I'll say. It was a show of its time, I guess. Series always presents itself as satirical. It's a huge part of its charm. The Acapellas. Way back in the golden years, when Mr. Shu has yet to unlock his full potential as the creepiest teacher on the block, he's trying to relive his glory days by forming a boy band with his fellow faculty members. Oh, good grief. There's nothing overly concerning here. He's just a guy attempting to get his groove back. But when the two members bail before things take off, he recruits spry athletes turned singers Finn and Puck. It's a little odd for teachers and students to join the same extracurricular together. Yes, it is. However, surely even Shu can see why including 2 underage teens in an overtly intimate performance. Oh my gosh. That's such a bad idea. Oh no. And with another band member on a register. Oh no. Oh no. Thankfully, the self-proclaimed Acapellas are disbanded. Absolutely. Oh my gosh. Oh, that is not good. No habla español, Mr. Schuster. It's a well-known fact that Shu has been working at McKinley High, presumably straight after college graduation. Respected guy for the most part. The kids love him. Passionate about his job. Never lets himself be intimidated anyway from a challenge. Only maybe signing up to teach another language when you can't actually speak said language or have the correct qualifications crossing the line a little. Manages to maintain his job in one of life's greatest mysteries. No wonder Sue is so hell-bent on getting him out of the school. She has the kid's best interest at heart, clearly. Revelation of Shu's lack of interest in Spanish comes 3 seasons too late. It's a strange turnabout for his character and is never touched upon again. Oh, that's so weird. See, creepy teacher. Yeah, absolutely. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. That is so crazy. That's so Rachel. Rachel makes it clear that her lifelong dream is to get on Broadway. Do we root for her? It's still a little fuzzy. When she arrives in New York in season 4, the diva is closer than ever to achieving her goal, and by season 5, she receives the news that she will not only be taking to the stage, but also playing the lead role in her favorite musical. Chain of events are a whole fever dream in itself. No one gets that lucky after graduation. I mean, you do if you have the right contacts, of course. You know, if you have somebody pulling for you, it's a lot easier. That's why they always say, you know, it's not what you know, it's who you know. Networking. You know, if you have a contact on Broadway, it's probably going to be a lot easier. But just lucking into it, I don't know about that. Apparently, Rachel doesn't know what she wants for herself, and literally 1 episode after her Broadway debut, she is jumping ship to pursue a botched sitcom in Los Angeles. Everything about this storyline goes against what Rachel stands for throughout the rest of the series. It's extremely out of character, but she learns not to bite the hand that feeds the hard way and heads back to Lima when her show immediately flops. Oh boy. Well, maybe she realized that being on Broadway wasn't her thing. I mean, that happens, right? That certainly happens, you know? Maybe you are gearing towards something, you think you really enjoy it, you're going to love it, and then you try it out and you're like, "Oh, this is terrible. This sucks. I don't like it. I'm not very good at it." Maybe. I've definitely done that before. And I'm sure a lot of you have as well, where you think you want to do something and then you're just like, "Oh, this is pretty awful, actually." Wow, that bot is so quick. I just saw it pop up and it's gone. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. Eventually I got to figure out how to change that to a block. Brittany is a genius. Not a great picture of Brittany here. Good grief. Who saw this one coming? Be honest. Faster than I could reach for the keyboard, right? Oh my gosh. I was even looking at it. I was reading it and it was already gone. I was like, what? Be honest, dim-witted cheerleader Brittany Pierce has some great one-liners at the expense of her intelligence. Oh boy. It's what makes her character unique and funny. We can't begin to tell you how many times Glee boldly jumps the shark. It's too often. But Brittany discovering that she's a genius and leaving for MIT at the end of season 4 is close to taking the cake. That's hilarious. Her biological father turns out to be Stephen Hawking. Oh my gosh. What? Oh my gosh. We know Morris had to be written out due to her pregnancy, but come on, guys. The actress was pregnant? Oh, okay. Babygate. Say what you will about Glee, but the show's first season knows how to sink its claws into us. First of many scandalous affairs rears its head in the 4th episode, aptly titled Preggers. Both Terry and celibacy president and head cheerleader Quinn make shocking discoveries. Terry's experiencing a hysterical pregnancy? Wait, what is that? I know the word. I don't know if I've ever said it. Hysterical? No, hysterical sounds funny. I know it's not funny. Is that how you say it? I thought it was a different word. Pregnancy while Quinn is pregnant with her boyfriend's best friend's baby. Oh my gosh. Boy, they really said first season, we're going for it. We're going for it. The plot thickens from there on out as the pair spin a collection of lies, conspire against their respective baby days to keep them from finding out the truth. This is the moment Glee makes a bid to stand out against teen dramas, adding a disturbing twist to the pregnancy storyline, with Terry hoping to adopt Quinn's baby under the guise of it being Will's so that he'll stay with her. Oh my gosh. Hysterical pregnancies where you think you're pregnant, but you're not. Oh, gotcha. That is not what I thought it was. Oh my gosh. I don't know. I was looking at that and I was thinking of hysterectomy, and I was like, am I saying this incorrectly? Little off there. Little off. I'm trying. Jig, Sue, and Klaine. Obviously, this is based off of Saw. Sue is a menace. I mean, that's probably an understatement. Also iconic as the arch rival to the Glee Club and Sue. Sue makes it her life goal to wreak havoc on their lives. Same root words. Yeah, it's true. Season 6 is a convoluted mess. Well, the good part is not that many people saw it that loved and enjoyed the original couple seasons. No longer the heartwarming underdog show it once was. All stops are pulled out regardless of how ridiculous they sound. Turns out Sue is a major shipper of Blaine and Kurt. Ethical considerations aside, your old high school coach locking you in an elevator with your ex-fiance to force reconciliation is pretty twisted. Oh, good grief. Also where hysteria comes from. Oh, indeed. Quinn's car crash. Quinn goes through the motions on Glee. Spends the better part of her high school experience tormenting herself over her teen pregnancy, lack of loyalty, failed relationships. That is so much drama in 4 years. If she had been a truly terrible person beneath the facade, her season 3 car crash could have been an eye-opening redemption arc, but instead comes out of the blue, barely scrapes the surface of her story. Let it be a lesson to not text and drive, is what the series pushes. So that's one of those PSA moments. Over the course of several episodes, however, Quinn makes a miraculous recovery, stands on her own 2 feet at prom. That's fair, right? She worked hard to get to the point. We can forgive this. What we can't forgive is Quinn performing the fastest number in New Directions history the very next episode with no errors. Oh, jeez. Every time I text, on my way. The twerkening. Oh, boy. Shu's priorities aren't the greatest. This is a guy who should have lost his job on numerous accounts. What is possibly the most concerning thing he's ever done, Shu gets heavily involved in preventing a ban on twerking at McKinley High, puts on a questionable performance of blurred lines while encouraging his students to grind and shimmy around him. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. Oh, no. That is not okay. Does it need saying as to why this is problematic? No. No, it does not. We could stop right there. And in fact, I might just. Oh, gosh. Oh. Tampered slushy. Stakes are high when they face off against the Warblers for the right to sing Michael Jackson at regionals. In true Glee fashion, the groups take their feud to the streets and get into an odd dance battle sing-off whilst clad in leather at an underground car park. What? It's like Fight Club. Blaine receives an eyeful when he gets a little too close to the action. His act of bravery when taking a slushie to the face for Kurt turns into a medical nightmare. Thanks to Santana's devious scheming and an epical musical number, we find out Sebastian indeed likes to play dirty, nearly blinding Blaine in the process. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh. The actor Blaine was written out for 3 weeks so he could do Broadway. Interesting. Wow. That's very cool. That is very neat. See, that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. I like that. Let's go ahead and jump into the next Glee video, and then we'll hop back into the information. 50 funniest Glee performances. Oh boy, here we go. Subjective list number 2. So you'll get your say whether you think it is or not. How they're ranked, everything. Let's go ahead and jump into this. 50 funniest performances. I think we'll leave it like this so we can see the numbering. All right, let's go.
Every time they turn the lights down, just wanna go that extra mile for you. Like display of affection.
All right, this is not appropriate already.
Feels like no one else in the room about you.
You know I can't believe it when I hear that you won't see me. It's much too late to find. You think you've changed your mind? You'd better change it back around.
I noticed, I don't know if this was Glee inspired or not, but I noticed one big change when I was in high school where the cheerleaders were a thing, and then all of a sudden we had dance teams. I don't remember dance teams a lot before that, but all of a sudden high schools had dance teams, and more the dance teams were dancing to like the most hyper sexualized music that you could possibly imagine. And it got, the dancing got more and more suggestive. I was just blown away. I was like, whoa, whoa, we're in high school. It kind of reminded me of that Gimme More dance. I was just like, what is going on here? Who is okaying these? Like I saw, just to put a fine point on it, I saw when I was in high school our dancers dancing to "Pushing on My Buttons, Baby," that Pussycat Dolls song. I was just like, whoa. Why is this at a pep rally? This is crazy. I always thought that was so weird. I was like, this seems oddly adult. With the Bieber hairstyle, the original Bieber.
Not long till you're a senior citizen and you can strut around with that sexy tank of oxygen. Honey, your toupee is
Oh, wow.
to your left.
One of the choreographers.
Go, bro. Oh, wait, you're fossilized. Ha! You sit down by me, a martini won't go away. My hips aren't sinking. You say,
Thank you for blessing me with the mind to rhyme and to hop. It feels good when you know you're down. A super dope homeboy from the Oak Town and I'm known.
They all have hammer pants on.
This is a beat you can't touch. I told you, homeboy.
Parachute pants. Oh my gosh.
Yo, let me bust a funky lyric.
When are those making a comeback?
and turn, honey. It's turkey lurkey time.
Oh,
Turkey
gosh,
ran
not
away,
this.
But he just came home. It's turkey lurkey time. He's really home to stay, never want to roam. Let's make a wish, and may all your wishes come true. Turkey lurkey, goosey, goosey. It's Friday, gotta get down Friday. Everybody's looking forward to the weekend.
Oh gosh, this song. Rebecca Black. What a time. Yeah. Partying, partying, yeah. Fun, 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 fun.
The winner takes it all. The winner takes it all. Over the river and through the woods to grandmother's house we go. The horse was away to carry the sleigh through the wide and drifted snow. Oh, over the river and through the woods, drive past my dapple gray. Spring over the ground like a hunting hound, for this is Thanksgiving Day. She'll be coming round the mountain when she comes. When she comes, she'll be coming round the mountain.
That's probably the nicest rendition of those songs I've ever heard.
To change your mind, 'cause I'm afraid you'll go too far. Don't stand so close to me.
I could see the creepy comment. Jace.
This isn't happening.
It's starting to stick out.
In your arms, I know I'll find this. Woman, don't you know with you, I'm born again. Your eyes, they tell me how much you care.
Singing Endless Love together. Wow.
Wow. I've never noticed this before because he's always trying to destroy my career, but Mr. Shu has really pretty eyes.
But what I lack in pitch, I sure make up in power. And all my friends say I am perfect.
From Billy Madison. What? Friends can skate to Endless Love in the dark.
Perfect for the shower. Still, I'm terrific at it. Girls are messing up my hair.
Or not Billy Madison, Happy Gilmore.
But if I begin to, they say who's a little going pong instead of Red Solo Cup. I fill you up.
Rest in peace, Toby Keith.
Let's have a party. I love you, Red Solo Cup. Red Solo. I fill you up. Let's have a party. Let's have a party. No silent prayer for the faith departed. And I ain't gonna be just a face in the crowd. You're gonna hear my voice when I shout it out loud. It's my life, it's now or never. Must have been relieved
to see the softer side. I can understand how you'd be so confused. I don't envy you.
This might be the most fitting song for this character, just from what I've seen.
You're a bad banana with a greasy black pea. You're a monster. Super green. Your heart's an empty hole. I'm up on him, he up on me. Don't pay him any attention. Just crying my tears, freezing tears. Can't be mad at me. 'Cause if you like it, then you should've put a ring on it. If you like it, then you should've put a ring on it. Don't be mad what you see that he want it. If you like it, then you should've put a ring on it.
You're supplying, it's electrifying.
You better shape up, cause I need a man. But my heart is set on you, and my heart is set on you. You better shape up, you better understand.
And you know another guy couldn't
Oh my
handle
God.
it. She's shaking that thing like who's the ish, with the look in your eyes so devilish. She likes to dance at the hip hop spots, and she cruised to the cruise like connect the dots. Not just urban, she likes to pop, 'cause she was living la vida loca. She had dumps like a truck. Thighs like what?
Why is this song in this show?
Good
grief. Oh my gosh.
You suck.
Who goes caroling with a band?
I'd seriously rather be learning.
You're making me hate Christmas.
Oh my gosh.
Brother, wherefore art
Don't ever ask why.
thou?
Yeah.
No need for bunk beds in my bedroom now. Oh, damn you, dads. Why did you settle for only me? I'm an only child.
In love again.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
This one is for the boys with the booming system. Top down AC with the cooling system. When he come up in the club, he be blazing up. He got stacks on deck like he's saving up.
This is terrifying.
He might got it ill, but there's one sound
That's so bad.
no one knows. What does the fox say?
Oh my gosh.
What the fox say?
Baby boy, bring the noise. Hit me hard. Ooh, I put it right there, made it easy for you to get to. Now you wanna act like you don't know what to do. After having done everything that you asked me, grab you.
I'm an ordinary woman.
Oh my God.
Feelings. I like a man to nibble on my ear. Though I'll admit, no man has bit. So how come I'm the mother of the year?
I'm sexy and I know it.
OMFAO.
Soy sexy y lo sabes. Yo, vacilando en el mall, security just can't fight them off.
Poison deadly, moving it slow. Looking for a mellow fella like the Vogue and paid late, so better lay low. Scheming on the hots, my end the pro show. Low pro hoe should be cut like an afro. See what you're saying, huh? She wavy, but I know she's a loser. How do you know?
Me and the crew used to do her.
What's going on in my
Oh gosh.
Her ears should get to park in my handicap spot.
A little time with me. Yeah. And I need to control.
That's relatable. That is highly relatable.
You're the only one I can count on. My headband. You're my headband. Wrapped right around my melon.
Jesus is a friend of mine.
I have a friend in Jesus.
Jesus is a friend of mine.
Jesus is my friend.
Jesus
My faith is shaking, but
Oh, lordy.
I gotta keep trying. Gotta keep my head held high.
Sing that Miley song.
When I need some water, baby, coffee or gin, you're the only thing I wanna put them in. My cup, saying what's up to my cup, more of a friend than a silly pup, my cup.
Man made the boat for the water. Like Noah made the ark. This is a man's world. But it would have been nothing
Gosh.
without a woman or a girl.
Oh, no. I can't stand this song.
You're the woman I love, and I love what it's doing to you. You're having my baby. You're a woman in love, and I love what's going through you.
Her parents. I'm pretty sure those are her parents. Oh, no.
The final countdown. Whoa, it's the final countdown.
Do-do-do-do-do. That's how her parents found out? Oh my gosh. Oh. Tossing that baby around. Classic.
Your looks are laughable. Unphotographable. you're my favorite work of art.
Let's get physical. I wanna get physical. Let's get into physical. Let me hear your body talk. Let me hear your body talk. Let's get
Oh my gosh.
physical. I wanna get.
I was just a skinny lad, never knew no good from bad, but I knew love before I left my nursery.
Oh my gosh.
Big fat fatty, she was such a naughty nanny. Hey, big woman, you made a bad boy out of me.
Now the party don't start till I walk in.
This was an era. Obviously, there was some terrible stuff going on behind the scenes, but boy, were those some good hits. Oh. Jeez.
Wanna put a fish hook in those lips so cherry red. If you tried hard enough, you could suck a baby's hand.
Sneaking up behind me.
Watch out!
Then Juliel, he's got a gun. She stepped in front of me. Then suddenly a shot rang out, and I saw Julie falling. I ran to her, I held her close. When I looked down,
And we know the night is always gonna be here.
Oh my gosh.
Thinking of you's working up my appetite. Looking forward to a little afternoon delight. Having sex and souls together makes a spark.
I love the fact that. Is that John Stamos? I love the fact that a lot of people are just like mouth open. What is happening? Almost like they're the audience.
And he looks at her and says, hey darling, I can remember when you could stop a clock. Oh, but ain't that America for you and me? And I got something that will sure enough set your stuff on fire. Oh, you refuse to put anything before your pride. Oh, but I gotta be straight when I say I wanna. Till the break of dawn, baby, got it going on. A lot of simps won't like this song, cause them punks like to hit it and quit it, and I'd rather stay and play. So ladies, ladies, if you wanna roll in my Mercedes, then
Oh my
turn
gosh.
around and stick it out.
Oh, these last two have been very interesting. They got in trouble for this one? I bet. Oh my God. Oh my gosh. The baby got back one. Oh my gosh. That was wild. That was crazy. They stole the arrangement? Really?
Stay and play. So ladies, ladies, if you wanna roll in my Mercedes.
Huh. Interesting. Go ahead and throw that some love. Obviously, it's a subjective list. You can rank them your own way. Link down below in the YouTube description for the original video. Go throw it some much deserved love. Go ahead and throw that in the Twitch chat as well for those watching live. There you go. Oh my gosh, what a crazy list. The ones at the top were pretty juicy. That's what I'll say. Let's go ahead and bring up some more information on Glee. 10 best characters ranked. I love how everything that we're doing right now is completely subjective. It's kind of funny. Still quite popular thanks to its memorable musical numbers. I mean, yeah, 36 million singles downloads. That's huge. From larger-than-life divas to sassy cheerleaders. Coaches from hell. Number 10, Bert Hummel. Glee had a lot of parental figures, but none of them were better than Bert. Underrated Mike O'Malley played Bert, Kurt's supportive father, who eventually marries Finn's mother. And Bert and Kurt's relationship go through many ups and downs, but Bert never allows anyone to put into question his love for his son. Kurt's coming out journey is remarkable because of how crucial Bert is. Although the struggles to understand his son, Bert's support for Kurt never falters. Quinn. Poor Quinn. There's a character that is a victim of the Glee writers, the one who deserves the top spot in any Glee reboot. It's Quinn. Introduced as a head cheerleader, Quinn becomes pregnant and struggles to reconcile her new place at the bottom of the high school food chain. Quinn is one of the show's most complicated figures. Future storylines tried everything with her, turning her into a liar, a cheater, potential homewrecker. True testament to Diana Agron's talents that Quinn never became unlikable, despite the writer's best efforts. They really just said, "All right, we're throwing everything at this character." Wade, Unique Adams. Recent Tony winner Alex Newell competed on the first season of the short-lived spin-off The Glee Project, tying for second place and receiving a 3-episode arc on season 3 of Glee. The character was so popular they returned in season 4 as part of the new cast of students, becoming a regular in 5. Brave and bold diva with a tremendous set of pipes. Creating one of the show's most brilliant figures. Number 7, Sheldon. Coach Biest? Not exactly sure. Arrived in season 2 and quickly became one of the show's best characters. Sensitive and supportive of her friends and the students. Coach becomes quick friends with Will, and even Sue mellows down and becomes close friends with him. Season 6 sees the characters coming out as trans and transitioning. The storyline isn't particularly well handled, but Dot Marie Jones does brilliantly, conveying the coach's emotions of release and joy, finally being who he has always been. One of Glee's most interesting characters. Brittany, number 6. Character that was only supposed to appear in a few episodes. However, Heather Morris was such a scene stealer, and her dance moves were so incredible that she became a regular starting in season 2. That's pretty good. That's pretty amazing, actually. Oh, Beast. Coach Beast. Appreciate it. Thanks to her unforgettable one-liners, propelled by Morris's incredible comedic talent, Brittany became a favorite. Her relationship with Santana made her even more beloved. Number 5, Mercedes. Olivier Award winner, Amber Riley. One of the New Direction's original members, arguably the club's most vocally proficient star, true diva who wasn't afraid to raise her voice. Riley's portrayal kept Mercedes from sinking into the lows other characters descended into. Interesting. Number 4, Kurt. Ask any Glee fan who the greatest diva in the show was. They'll probably all have the same answer, Kurt. The brilliant Chris Colfer played Kurt throughout the show's 6 seasons. One of the only cast members to remain a regular throughout. Funny, endearing, sympathetic, and instantly iconic. Kurt was the first figure to represent LGBTQ plus community truly and earnestly. Influential character in the early 2010s. Rachel Berry, number 3. Most fans either love or hate Rachel Berry. There's no middle ground. However, even her harshest detractors can't deny her overwhelming talent. Rachel is Glee's de facto protagonist, the main focus for much of the show's duration, and the self-proclaimed star of the New Directions. She can be too much. She's stubborn, selfish, capricious, often annoying, and ridiculously confident. However, she has the talent to justify her bratty behavior, at least during her early high school years. Number 2, Sue. Television had several great villains in the 2000s, but few are as memorable, quotable, or hilarious as Sue Sylvester. Played with wicked gusto by the one and only Jane Lynch. An absolute monster with no limits, loud, rude, egotistical, and unafraid to speak her mind. As funny as she is absurd. Creation of hubris and outright ridiculousness. Enjoys every second of dastardly humor she gets. Increasingly wild insults that rank among some of the best dialogues in modern television. Number 1, Santana. Juggled a massive cast, meaning not all the characters received the same focus. However, it's a testament to the late Naya Rivera's talent that she stole every scene she was in, slowly becoming one of the show's funniest, most layered characters, despite starting as a supporting presence. Not an overstatement to say Santana was the best character in Glee. Although she could easily pass for a typical mean girl, found interesting ways to keep Santana grounded. Santana is a unique character and one of the main reasons for Glee's overwhelming 5 best couples and 5 of the worst. Worst, number 10, Artie and Tina. were short-lived. At the beginning of the series, the two had little to no chemistry, and their entire relationship was built on lies. Artie felt a special connection to Tina because he believed they both had impairments. It wasn't until Tina admitted that she didn't really have a stutter. Oh my gosh. She just pretended to have one so she wouldn't have to speak up. Oh my gosh. Oh Lord. Ay, ay, ay. Obviously, that broke the trust. They remained friends with no hard feelings. Well, there you go. Kurt and Blaine, best, number 9. Blaine said, I really, really care about you, but as you and about 20 mortified shoppers saw, I'm not very good at romance. I don't want to screw this up. Kurt said, so it's just like when Harry met Sally, but I get to play Meg Ryan. Blaine said, deal. Don't they get together in the end? Kurt and Blaine completed each other in more ways than one. They were pretty much the perfect couple due to their incredible amount of support for each other, their mutual wants and needs. Sang some killer duets together. Finn and Quinn, I mean, the fact that that rhymes is just amazing. Worst. Remember when Quinn tried to convince Finn that he got her pregnant because they made out in a hot tub once? Yeah. Trapping someone into thinking they're the father of your unborn child when it's really the result of sleeping with his best friend isn't exactly what you call couple goals. Oh my gosh. That is crazy. The two were also way too predictable of a couple as the football star and the head cheerleader to be anything special. Oh, and their names rhyme, which is a little creepy for a boyfriend-girlfriend. Is it? Is that creepy? It's a little funny. I'll say that. Finn and Quinn, they're just too bland together to ever be considered enjoyable. Sue and Sue, best. By the power vested in me by a website, I hereby pronounce you Sue and Sue. A throwback to when Sue married herself. A tracksuit gown. Oh my gosh. Not only was this one of the funniest moments in Glee history, but it also made a whole lot of sense. There was no one Sue loved more than herself. We don't think there's anyone in this world who's good enough for Sue to match with. Keep in mind, we said the show didn't jump the shark till later seasons. Good point. Will and Terry, worst. Healthy couples don't fake pregnancies. I mean, I would say that's not a hot take. I would say that's pretty understandable. This should be a given, yet Terry still goes on ahead and pretends to be with child just to keep Will around. Oh boy. I mean, she could just support his dreams and stuff, keep him invested in the relationship, but we all have our own strategies, I guess. Terry's strategy unfortunately resulted in the separation of their long-term relationship. The two proved that even if someone is your childhood sweetheart, as sweet as it is, people grow apart. Saying these two grew apart is an understatement. Santana and Brittany, best. Santana and Brittany were heart of Glee. The relationship started off as a bit of a humorous running gag, yet slowly over time their feelings for each other began to intensify. Started off as best friends, stayed best friends throughout, fully complimented each other and put each other before everyone else. Santana tells Brittany multiple times that she is brilliant and a genius, something most people would laugh at due to Brittany's naive outlook in the world. Truly a pair to remember. Rachel and Puck, worst. Were known as Puckleberry. Oh, gosh. Oh, no. Oh, no. In the world of fan fiction and on the show. Although there was some decent chemistry between these two characters who both shared a kindship due to their Jewish upbringings, they ultimately didn't seem like a lasting pair. Rachel was ambitious, while Puck cared way too much about his social status. We can't really picture the two growing old together, yet their friendship throughout the series was touching. The ship names were wild. I suppose Huckleberry is... It's clever, but it's just ridiculous. Rachel and Jesse, best. Jesse said, Rachel's the most talented person I've ever met. If anyone's going to be a star someday, it's her. Rachel and Jesse started off on the wrong foot when he cracked an egg on her head. I mean, that's not great. Yet as time progressed, the two matured into the ultimate power couple. Oh, wow. So apparently the actors had both played heated love interests in the original cast, the Broadway musical Spring Awakening, before Glee even aired. So they already had tons of time together. So that makes sense that they would have quite a bit of chemistry. Not only do they have terrific chemistry, but the two simply work together as a team. Marley and Ryder, worst. Paperclip and a toothpick would have more heat between them than these two. Marley and Ryder are already incredibly bland as characters, which sort of makes sense because at this point in the series, creator Ryan Murphy was pretty much focusing all his energy on American Horror Story. Oh my God. That's funny. The end of the show, married. Oh, wow. Nice. While Murphy was busy organizing scenes with Jessica Lange and Sarah Paulson, these new Glee kids were left hung out to dry. Well, I can't really blame them. I mean, that far into it, I'm assuming, I have no idea, but I'm assuming as a writer and a creator of shows, you probably get pretty tired after a couple of years. And you're just like, all right, what's new? What's hot? What's something I can work on? You're probably just excited to do American Horror Story. Finn and Rachel best. Marley and Ryder's actors actually did get married and divorced. Oh my gosh. Wow. Well, that definitely aids to the chemistry. Finn and Rachel, you and I both know this how this thing ends. I don't know how or when, and I don't care where you're living or what dope you're shacked up with. You're my girlfriend. We are endgame. I know that you know. Finn and Rachel pulled on our heartstrings the most. They were madly in love despite their differences in personalities and desires. Cared about each other enough to make incredible sacrifices to make each other happy. Love between the two characters was so strong that the actors who played Finn and Rachel had a beautiful romance in real life. Oh. The relationship was cut short, obviously due to the death of Corey. Yet her love for him continues to live on. Thea had this to say about Corey. There are some who bring a light so great to the world that even after they're gone, light remains. They were dating in real life. Wow. Divorce due to DV. Oh my gosh. Yikes. That's not good. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You've reached your monthly article limit. No. Absurd. Absurd. Paywalls. No. Actually, let me see if I can figure this out. What's it called? Oh, yeah. See if we can get a archived version of it. Oh, here we go. I think I got it. Come on. Gonna load. That is annoying. There we go. Got it. I got it. Here we go. 50 best Glee performances ranked. Zoom in here a little bit. The show that made a cappella sort of cool. 6 seasons, 700 songs, over 11 million albums sold. That is so nuts. Single-handedly gave Journey the career resurgence they most likely never asked for. Number 50, Unique, I Know Where I've Been. Rachel Berry, Don't Stop Believin'. There you go. We've heard the Glee cast cover Journey approximately 500 times on this show. New Directions, Seasons of Love. That's a classic. It was on the quarterback episode. A very sad quarterback. Brittany, I'm a slave for you. Oh my gosh. Artie Abrams, Safety Dance. Santana Lopez, If I Die Young. Lane, Teenage Dream. New Directions, Bad Romance. Hurt and Rachel, For Good. Oh, it's from Wicked. Quinn and Puck, Papa Don't Preach. Sue, Vogue. Rachel Berry, What I Did for Love. Santana Lopez, Don't Rain on My Parade. And these are all wonderful, wonderful songs. The whole group, or at least a big group, The Scientist, obviously by Coldplay. New Directions, True Colors, great song. Landslide, another great song. Rachel Berry and Quinn, I Feel Pretty, Unpretty. We saw that on the first compilation, I think. Santana, Valerie. Finn, Jesse's Girl, great song. New Directions, Girls. Halo, Walking on Sunshine, that was in the first one. Thriller, Heads Will Roll, that was in the first one. Want to Hold Your Hand, I think that was in the first one as well. New Directions, Keep Holding On. Blaine, Cough Syrup. Couple Folks, Total Eclipse of the Heart, fantastic song. Rachel and Shelby, Poker Face. Unique, If I Were a Boy. I believe that's Beyonce. Mercedes and Artie, At Last. Most predictable wedding song of all time. Yeah. Mercedes, Ain't No Way. Will and the New Directions, Toxic. New Directions, Somebody to Love. Great Queen song. New Directions, Boys, It's My Life, Confessions Part 2. That was in the first one. And the second one, I think. Rachel Berry and Finn, Faithfully. Another Journey. Kurt and Rachel, Defying Gravity. Bunch of Folks, How Will I Know? Great Whitney Houston song. Mercedes, I Will Always Love You. Whitney. Couple of Folks, Shake It Out. Rachel Berry and Shelby, I Dreamed a Dream. There you go. April Rhodes, Rachel Berry, Maybe This Time. Mercedes and Santana, River Deep, Mountain High. Santana, Mercedes, Rumor Has It, Someone Like You, of course. Adele always hits, no matter what. Those songs, they could be old at this point. They always hit. Finn, I'll Stand By You. Finn sang this song when he thought Quinn was pregnant with his child. It became Corey's best and most heartbreakingly honest performance on the show. Not hard to see why Mercedes sung it in honor for the quarterback. That is so sad. Oh, gosh. Blaine and the Warblers, Teenage Dream. Will, Singing in the Rain, Umbrella. Mercedes Jones, Am I Telling You I'm Not Going? And I am telling you I'm not going. New Directions, Paradise by the Dashboard Light. Rachel, Don't Rain on My Parade. New Directions, Don't Stop Believin'. There's that Journey again. New Directions, Don't Stop Believin'. Wait a minute, what? Glee revisited Don't Stop Believin' multiple times after its unforgettable debut in the pilot episode. Also the 100th episode. Oh my god. It was Gwyneth Paltrow? Looks like it. Yeah. Number 1, Rachel Berry, Make You Feel My Love. The quarterback. Probably more appropriate to attribute this heartbreaking performance solely to Leah, because there's no pretending she's at all in character here as she mourns the loss of both her on and off-screen boyfriend. The stunning display of showmanship, grace, and vulnerability took a lot of guts to interpret a Bob Dylan classic that's been further popularized by the likes of Adele. For that reason, it holds up as the best performance the show has done. Respect to anyone who can make it all the way through with a dry eye. They did Don't Stop Believin' 5 times. Oh my gosh. It's a great song. Don't get me wrong. It's a great song. Wonderful song. But 5 times in the same show is crazy. What was it? The most highest selling show? I would play the performance of this Make You Feel My Love, but I guarantee if these videos don't get blocked, that definitely will. That definitely will. It's great, but 5 times. Yeah, 5 times is a little much for the same song. Don't care how many episodes they put it in or how spaced apart they are. 5 times is a little rough. It's gut-wrenching, I bet. Oh my gosh. On-screen and off-screen boyfriend died. That is so brutal. He cries the entire time. I'm not surprised. Oh my gosh. Could you imagine trying to go to work on that show after that? It would be atrocious. Oh, everything would remind you of it. Like going there, working, seeing the sets. Oh my gosh. Music room set, of course. Seeing others would remind you of him as well. Like it just would have been awful. They left the decision to continue to show up to her. Ay. I mean, as we saw, the ratings did take a dip. I don't know if that's all Corey involved, but maybe people just, didn't like the direction of the show, maybe, but that's quite a dip in the ratings. Maybe people found it too difficult to watch the show. Oh. All right. Moving on. Jeez. That was really bad. It was Corey and bad writing. Okay. Unfortunately, those happened probably at the same time. Just kind of fortunate, but it seems, or at least it reads like Ryan Murphy kind of took off towards the end of it. Just didn't give it much time. Work on American Horror Story, which turned out to be quite a view getter. I've never seen American Horror Story, but I definitely know it's popular. I mean, it had Lady Gaga on it, season or whatever. People went crazy over it. Well, I'll say this about Glee. I will say this about Glee. Huge in pop culture. When it was on and it was at its peak, first season, second season, third, fourth-ish, it was all over the place. I saw advertisements for it everywhere. People were talking about it. People were talking about the songs. They were listening to the songs. They were buying the songs. Just a hugely popular show. And I do remember seeing advertisements for it after the Super Bowl. So, huge. And a lot of the songs, a lot of the mashups were good. I liked them. There were a few that, I wasn't too into, but had Angela Bassett. That's how. Oh wow, he knew to get her for 911. That's amazing. 911 also being Ryan Murphy's show is so funny, right? It's very true, Luna. American Horror Story. I mean, not Glee. Yeah. Oh my gosh, that's so wild. What's up, Cookie? When the dog cast graduated, I checked out personally. Well, it's unfortunate. I mean, I think I've said this before. I mean, writers leave, actors leave. Maybe they start running out of topics. They just start pulling at things and, maybe they're crazy and they don't make any sense. There's a lot of things that can happen to make a show kind of go down in people's opinions. It's unfortunate. Some shows last, 8, 9, 10 seasons and they're fantastic. Maybe there's a couple down episodes or whatever. But for the most part, I would say probably every show, not every show, probably like 90% of shows do have that kind of, it's good. Not as good in the later seasons. Just seems like that at least. All right. Moving on, we're going to jump to F1 drivers being chaotic for 6 minutes. I've reacted to a couple of Formula One racing compilations at this point. I'm forever just amazed at how good you have to be able to do what they do. Like, I'm watching, when I watch races, or I've seen not a lot of them, but when I watch racing moments, I guess, I'm completely blown away at how close they can get to the person in front of them or the person behind them gets to them. They don't freak out. Like, they're not like, they're somehow able to keep a certain distance and not crash into them. It's just stunning to me. I'm watching that and I'm going, I would guarantee crash into that person. No chance. Going that fast, I would have no frame of reference as to distance and speed and everything. Like, it's just not in my wheelhouse. I think most people would not perform too well. Obviously, you could drive around the track going 40 miles an hour. But going anything over 100 would just be crazy. Go ahead and jump in to that. Actually, you know what? We might be able to do full screen on this. We'll give it a shot. We'll take the risk. As the drivers are taking the risk, we'll take the risk. Clearly not on the same level.
Oh my god, I'm a Scorpio, and let me tell you all about it.
Okay, I took the risk and I failed. There's gonna be text and stuff like that on this. I completely screwed that up. All right. Here we go. Repositioned. Let's try it again.
Oh my god, I'm a Scorpio, and let me tell you all about it.
There's something loose between my legs, apart from the obvious. So something flying around my feet. Okay, copy.
Well, change your car. You've got a problem. Change your fucking car.
Then you change your car because Checo has been saying the car is fucked.
Impressive. Now I'm coming on your
Whoa.
camera, mate.
Yo, what?
Yeah. What you doing?
Pause.
My English is very bad. Sorry. He's Goat Simulator.
Sorry?
You are goat. You are goat.
That was unhinged.
I've never played.
This is incredible.
What do you need to do on the goat simulator?
Do we have to milk the goats? No, mate. You are the goat, and you run around smashing into stuff. You don't freaking milk the goats or anything like that, or have to eat stuff.
You little crabby.
My dad did that once to a mechanic with a fork.
Oh, Lando, we can do this, please. Honestly, this is... We can be world champion. We can be world champion, Lando.
Just to keep your mental state, okay.
Lando, we can be world champion, I said. Please, Lando. Lando! Lando!
30 minutes, man. What were you doing in there? 30 minutes.
On the roads? Oh, I'm raging on the roads.
Really?
Yeah. Someone tries to cut in front of me, like...
Red flag.
Red flag.
Okay.
I'd happily scratch my car to, like, teach you a lesson.
Oh my gosh.
Talent. Just the tires are front spotted.
I have it printed out.
Makes me feel very joyful. Does it not fill you with joy?
It fills me with a lot of joy, yes.
That fills me with brightness and gratitude. Okay, what do you call a fish wearing a bow tie?
A bowfish.
Sophisticated. They're picturing you.
Oh
like
my
you
gosh.
pop up in a thong with thongs over your feet. Interesting. Hey, hey, hey! Kiki, hey!
What's this?
It has no fish, this one. Look, no fish.
It's near a fish.
It's near a fish.
You're getting better. Should we battle on the last lap?
I had no idea.
Alex, just do it Verstappen.
Some of them also did streaming.
I don't even have the DRS! I don't even have a DRS!
Fans are going crazy.
Did I send it or didn't send it?
Yeah, you
send it!
Could you imagine you're playing a racing game against an actual Formula 1 driver? Like, what? That's crazy.
Sérieux? Je vais finir sur ton stream, j'ai regardé ça.
It's like playing an NBA game and the person you're playing against just happens to be LeBron James. That would be insane.
This is... Oh my god. I've never looked so good.
No.
2024, them would stream together.
No.
Nice.
Grapefruit. Orange.
Look, there was a lot of negatives about the pandemic, but there were some positives that came from it. Like that. That is kind of cool to be able to see that.
Oh yes, I know! Watermelon!
No.
Come on.
Watermelon is not.
Chicken shawarma. Chicken shawarma. What the hell is that? Chicken shawarma with Moroccan couscous salad. Means put the weirdest words of food in this.
Max, what happened? No, he's just unfair. I'm leading, he wants to pass, he pushed me, I push him back, and after he pushed me off the track. It's not fair.
Thank you, Max. What's happened with Max?
That looks like a
Nothing,
young
just
Max.
an incident on the race.
I love this part. You can feel how much he's giving himself to the flute.
How much he's giving himself to the flute. I don't know, there's a couple of
I understand. I keep saying weird things tonight.
Battle goes past.
That was all on the
Charles
same
Leclerc
night.
Has gone straight on.
Oh, jeez. You've got to be
Alex
kidding me.
streaming? I don't know if Alex
In real life and in the
he might
game.
be one of my mates, but he is not my boyfriend.
God, you are so bad!
Oh no, ma era la mia pure!
I love the look at the camera. That was so funny.
Every time I get in the car.
And radio check. It's Friday then. It's Saturday, Sunday. What? It's Friday then. Saturday, Sunday, what?
To go racing, and it's all too much for little Lando Norris. 21 years old. He just needs a bit of sleep.
Conditions around the track at the moment, please.
Oh my gosh.
What? Can't see a thing.
And Lando, your radio timed out towards the end. I think you said looking forward to sushi in Japan, right?
Well, I mean, if you want me to be ill, terminally ill.
Now 5-second time penalty that we will serve after the race. For what? So
For
we
what?
add 5 seconds to your time after the...
Talking. Hola todos.
Hello, everyone.
That is so funny. What a good compilation. Number one, of course, I love the fact that they were streaming during the pandemic. That's awesome. Just more, personal time with people that probably don't get that much of. The fact that Charles, oh my gosh, where is it? It's this. This is one of the funniest things I think I've ever seen. Crashes in real life and then does it in the game and just looks at the camera. That's amazing. That's so good. That is so good. His radio after he crashed in real life is pretty funny. I bet it is. Oh my gosh. I threw that a like. Link down below in the YouTube description for the original. I'll throw out some love yourself. I'll throw it in the Twitch chat here for everyone watching live. Good grief. That was so funny. Go ahead and bring up some information. Go. How Antonelli won Driver of the Day poll in F1 Chinese GP Grand Prix. This was released today, actually. While F1's social media poll is usually a popularity contest, Antonelli's drive with extensive floor damage earned genuine plaudits from his team. Formula One revealed that Mercedes rookie Andrea Antonelli had won its Driver of the Day poll, having crossed the finish line in 8th place. This news generated the customary sneering response. When team boss Toto Wolff congratulated his driver over the team radio, the eye rolling was almost palpable. And yet, while the results of the social media poll are often gratuitous, in this case, there were reasons to be impressed with his performance. Floor damage had caused a huge shift in his W16's performance characteristics. Likely culprit is debris from Charles Leclerc's contact with Ferrari teammate Lewis Hamilton on the opening lap. Although the consequences of the damage showed up in data, Mercedes chose not to apprise, wow, really? Antonelli of the reason for his car misbehaving until later in the race. He had extensive floor damage. We don't know exactly why, whether he ran over Charles's end plate, but there was a massive hole in the floor. The titanium streaks, skid plates, were gone. Considering he had... I don't know why I'm just picturing the Flintstones car with like no floor and they're using their feet to pedal. Obviously, quite a much larger hole. Considering he had a car which was severely impaired, holding on to it, finishing 8th, not complaining, just getting on with the job, shows the maturity, potential he has. That's crazy. Antonelli said, I could feel something was weird from lap 1, he said after the race. Yesterday, the limitation was the front left. Today, the limitation was the rear for the whole race, which was quite unusual. Found it really weird. So he knew something was up, just didn't know what. Having a rear limitation on a car here makes it vulnerable at the exit, that opening sequence of turns, under traction onto the back straight, which is highly demanding to overall lap time. Antonelli said it was really hard to keep up. I was trying to look after the rears as much as possible. Mentally, it was a good experience, good lesson because it was tough. Gained another 2 positions after the race when both Ferraris were disqualified. Leclerc because his car was found to be underweight. Lewis Hamilton because of illegal plank wear. Wow. So Ferrari's Leclerc and Hamilton both disqualified. Dang. That's interesting. F1 Skid Block explained why was Lewis Hamilton disqualified from the 25 Chinese GP. What began as a dream weekend for Lewis Hamilton turned into a nightmare. Qualified after clinching his first win with Ferrari in Saturday's sprint, having secured a surprising pole position the day before, fortunes plummeted during the main event on Sunday. Trouble started on the opening lap when Hamilton made contact with his teammate, good grief, damaging the front wing of the car. 7-time champion then struggled with pace, given a 2-stop strategy in hopes that fresh tires would give him the boost he needed. Didn't pay off, however, and he finished the race in 6th, right behind Leclerc and way off the pace from Oscar Piastri and Lando Norris, who finished 1 and 2 for McLaren. Situation worsened when post-race checks found that the plank on Hamilton's Ferrari was 0.5 millimeters below the minimum thickness of 9. Mandated by the FIA. That is so close. 0.5 millimeters. Half a millimeter. The rearmost skid thickness measured 8.6 millimeters at 2 points and 8.5 millimeters at another, triggering an automatic disqualification. Plank assembly of car 44 was measured and found to be 8.6, 8.6, and 8.5. This is below the minimum thickness of 9 specified under the technical regulations. Oh, they admitted the fact that it was just a genuine error and no mitigating circumstance. Dang. Not only wiped out 8 championship points Hamilton earned for finishing 6th, but also another slap in the face for Ferrari as Leclerc suffered the same fate. Found his car to be under the minimum required weight. Interesting. He was super impressive. He's the only rookie out of 6 who didn't crash in the first weekend. Nice. Top 3 shocking F1 races where chaos rewrote history. 1975 Austrian Grand Prix. Race took place at the scary, I'm not even going to try that, known today as Red Bull Ring. Coming into the race, Niki Lauda was the dominant force, driving for Ferrari. Already won 4 races that season, was a clear favorite. Struggled to deliver at home. Started in pole position. Rain played a big part. "37-year-old Brambilla crashed his car right after taking the checkered flag 27 seconds ahead of James Hunt." Oh. 96 Monaco Grand Prix, one of the most unpredictable and surprising in history. The wet race, I'm assuming rain has something to do with a lot of these. Also owns the record for the fewest finishers in a GP with 3. 3 people made it? Oh my gosh. That's crazy. Pole sitter Michael Schumacher made an uncharacteristic mistake in the rain on the first lap, crashing his Ferrari into the wall. Front runners struggled with mistakes, mechanical issues. Good grief. The winner started from 14th place as cars just kept going, I guess. By the end of the event, only 3 drivers finished. That's crazy. That was his first and only Formula One victory. Wow. Talk about perfect timing. Right place, right time. Didn't have any issues, I guess. 2011 Canadian Grand Prix, widely regarded as one of the most dramatic races in modern history. Montreal. Race lasted over 4 hours due to a red flag and 6 safety car periods. Sebastian Vettel led the standings. Unpredictable weather and chaotic race did not play into the Germans' hands. Race started behind the safety car in wet conditions, Vettel leading from pole position. The race was red flagged for 2 hours due to heavy rain. Vettel led 68 of the 69 laps, but saw his lead shrink late. Jensen, who had collided with teammate Lewis Hamilton earlier in the race, served a penalty for another crash. On the final lap, Vettel made a mistake while leading Button by 9/10, allowed the British driver to take the lead. Button, after being last and going into the pits 6 times, a record for a race winner. Oh my gosh. Crossed the finish line to take one of the most dramatic victories. It's the longest F1 race ever at 4 hours, 4 minutes and 39 seconds. Also established a record for the most safety cars deployed during a race. That's crazy. So rain really screws things up, is what we're getting from that. F1 has lost its chaotic genius. Tributes pour in for Eddie Jordan. This came out March 20th. F1 and the wider world have been paying tribute to Eddie Jordan following news of his death at the age of 76. Formula One teams prepared for this weekend's Chinese Grand Prix with heavy hearts. Former F1 team boss who had larger-than-life presence in the paddock. Oh, he had a little stint on Top Gear. Nice. 76-year-old had been suffering from an aggressive form of prostate cancer, died in Cape Town with his family by his side. Brought an abundance of charisma, energy, and Irish charm everywhere he went, said his family in a statement. We all have a huge hole missing without his presence. He'll be missed by so many people, but he leaves us with tons of great memories. Keep us smiling through our... That's a great way to think of it. You do definitely try to think about the good times. It helps a little bit. It does. That's not an immediate thing, though. I will say that. As someone who went through that not that long ago, immediately you can't think of anything other than what happened. Like, it is just constant. But eventually, you start to move on from that and think about the good time. You definitely have like a time, to mourn and everything like that. Tributes from Eddie Jordan's drivers. Damon Hill raced for apparently 2 years. Was chaotic and a genius all at the same time. He had the energy of 100 men. Created so much joy and had a massive heart. Left his mark on the sport. Came from nothing, worked his way up by using his cunning and guile. By his own admission, it wasn't because of his good looks. Because he was undeniable. He had a way of getting himself into your life. He was extraordinary and brilliant. Had a lovely family and rich life all around him. Heart goes out to him. I went to see Eddie in Chelsea before he left for South Africa, and he knew he had a massive battle on his hands, but he never mentioned it. He wasn't forlorn, yet it became clear that this would not be something he would overcome. It was as serious as it got, and when he invited us round, it was his way of saying goodbye. Martin Brundle. He's such a character and we'll miss him a lot. I first raced for Eddie in Formula 3 in 1983 when we hardly had a pound between us. Somehow he hustled and got the car and transporter and everything together. We had a great season. That sums him up. I was lucky enough to drive for him in Formula 1 itself with the Jordan team to close the circle. Just like many other drivers such as Damon Hill, Ralph Schumacher, Heinz Harald Frentzen, Giancarlo Fisichella, and many, many other drivers who were given a chance because of Eddie and his entrepreneurial spirit and his racer's mentality. One of the biggest characters of Formula 1, absolutely irrepressible. And he came through the junior ranks. He was a driver himself. Then he had some teams in Formula 3, eventually ended up in Formula 1. Won races, everybody loved him. Strong character to have around. Takuma Sato. So saddened, we have lost a great leader who we feel fortunate to have shared amazing moments with Eddie. Deeply grateful for his support. Pedro de la Rosa. Very sad to hear. True legend of the sport. Gave me my first opportunity ever in F1, something I will never forget and will always remain grateful. He was a test driver. TV colleagues pay tribute. First words that come to mind: big heart, warm person, tough businessman. Formula 1 won't see the likes of Eddie ever again, where a guy with a love of racing can hustle his way into the sport and end up winning races. Really, rags to riches kind of story. It's great to see. Four kids, wife left behind, unfortunately. Obviously, there's a lot of different people that are, giving their thoughts, memories, and condolences to the family. Interesting. Boy, that's sad. Obviously had a very tremendous impact on a lot of people, which is always great. Mike Tyson might not be a fan of legacies and stuff like that, but it is good to, while we're here at least, leave at least a positive impact on those around us, or at least try to. Will most of us be remembered past, one or two generations? Probably not. Probably not. But I think it's important that we at least try to leave, some lasting impact on the world, whether it's just the people around you or community, the people at large, who knows? All right, let's move on to JJayFuaiz, always choosing each other. Go ahead and bring that up real quick. Let's go ahead and adjust the size of this really quick. No. Should be good. Boom. Jump in.
นไว้ไม่เอาครับไม่ซื้อครับไม่ซื้อครับผูกไว้ไม่เอา
มิโอกับฟอยเคมีดีมากรอชมนะครับผมคู่พี่เจนะครับถึงบอกนะว่าจะเป็น400ผมชอบ400ไม่เอา
มีโอไว้ซื้อไหมเอาแค่พี่เจมไว้ใช่ไหมรักคนเดียว
I'm loyal.
มันเป็นไปไม่ได้ครับเดี๋ยวพูดตรงก็เจ็บอีก
Very against ghost ships. Yeah, it appears so.
everything เพราะฉันกำลังจะไว้วันเขาได้ไหมไม่ไว้นาทีที่ทำ
It's amazing how some are like cuddly like that, and then some are like, don't touch me. Or they'll give you like 2 seconds and then be like, I'm out of here. Sounds good, Rocco Kitty. Hope everything is well. The attitude off the charts.
โอ้ยอะไรวะคุยกับบอมยูอะไรเนี่ยคือจะมาแจมเหรอคุณจะคุยอะไรกับผู้ผมเนี่ยนี่เป็นเลือกกันแล้วตลกแล้วเฮ้ยท่าไหนก่อนอะไรคุณเลือกคนไหน
Tell him to go.
คนนี้คือกูช้อยแน่ๆเนี่ยที่ผมมาคือผมอยากพูดพี่แหละคนจะเลือกกูอยู่แล้วมาขัดเฉยใครอะคุณเป็นใครอะ
This is a reality show? They're rookies. Oh, okay. Follow the giant. It's a running joke. Why am I... They're around a fire pit. All I can think of is Love Island. Where they declare their love around the fire pit.
if I wanna go shopping. Get on your knees and beg me, please to let you in. I wanna
Partner and physical therapist.
ขายก่อน คือถ้าอยากสบายเนี่ยก็อยู่กับพี่แต่อาจจะเป็นแม่ไม้หน่อยเพราะพี่ตาย แต่ถ้าเกิดอยากจะกัดก้อนเกลือกินก็แล้วแต่
โอ้
ตำแหน่งก็ไม่ใช่น้อยๆนะก็สารวัตรคืออีกไม่นานก็เป็นผู้กำกับ
หรอ
เดี๋ยวเลื่อนขั้นเลย
ขับรถอะไรนะขับรถ
ฟอร์จูเนอร์ครับแต่จ่ายเงินสดนะครับจะแจ้งขับ BM นะครับ
มึงเลือกมันเลยขออยู่คนเดียว
That is so cute. So actually, like, Fuaiz asked them to flex like this. Open, I'm so devoted. You keep me open, open arms. I'm so devoted to you, to you, to you. Feel like being hopeless. So get on insecurity. I know all this is bad, but please put a leash on me anyway. Who needs self-esteem anyway?
Oh, nice.
Save myself to make you stay. Push me away, I'll be right here. With open arms.
Wait, there's a TikTok light? What? I'm that out of the loop? I didn't even know that. That's a nice birthday gift. Very sweet. It's a classic gift. Classic. Cake. Oh gosh. Now I want cake again. Hey. I'm just gonna go to the grocery store and get a sheet cake. One of those big ones. You want anything written on it? Yeah, just Happy Monday, I guess. Yeah, exactly. And if you're unfamiliar what we're talking about, we'll see it on Wednesday.
ช่วงนี้ได้คุยกับพี่เจไหมคุยสิทำไมจะไม่คุยกันทุกวันวันนี้ก็ไปเจอมาแต่ฉันไม่ลงหรอกฉันไม่บอก
Ray J really went off with this song.
Ice ครับทำไมเลือกไว้เขาทำงานมาตั้งแต่เด็กก็แบบยังไม่ประสบความสำเร็จทันทีเขาทำงานมาตั้งนานแล้วเขาไม่อยากให้เขาแบบรุ่ง JJ ได้ไปต่อครับ
Oh, that's nice.
ผมสนิทกับเขามากเลยแหละเลยคิดว่าถ้าให้เลือกมันต้องเป็นพี่เจแต่ผมขอเลือกพี่เจ
ลือกไว้ไว้ครับนี่ไงเขาเรียกผมมาเลือกคำตอบคือ
You are forget decline, oh Lord. My baby is driving me crazy. You're way too beautiful, girl. That's why it'll never work. You have me suicidal, suicidal. You say it's over.
Here's my number, so call me maybe. Hey, I just met you, and this is crazy. But here's my number, so call me maybe. And all the other boys try to chase me. But here's my number, so call me maybe. Boy, you came into my life, I missed you so bad. I missed you so bad. I missed you so, so bad. Before you came into my life, I missed you so bad. And you should know that. Just holding on to you so tight.
I will say mimicry is something that weirdly happens. It's almost unconscious. Like someone's like this, and then all of a sudden you find yourself doing this, and then you look at them and you're like, wait a minute, what? Am I doing that too? So it's a human bonding thing? Like if you're close or if you're wanting to be accepted by the person in some way? I've definitely caught myself doing it a couple times. Wait, whoa. Why are we both doing that now? Fell asleep with the iPad going. That's funny.
What a drag to love you like I do.
Been a long day. Been there. White shirts, dramatic embrace was them doing Kin Porsche scene.
ขอโทษครับ
Oh.
อยู่เมื่อกี้
จิ๋วงงเลยจิ๋วตาโตเลยอ่ะ
จิ๋วตกใจอยู่เนี่ยทักทายหน่อยเร็ว
นูน่ามันเลียไหมมันจุกไหม
For I don't you have to cool คุณไม่ไปโรงเรียนเหรอ
No I learn GD
You don't normally sleep on live stream though? That's true. That is true.
ขอให้เป็นเด็กฉลาดไม่หลุดเลย
Why I have the energy drink usually.
นั่นแหละ
Get my brain working.
ดูดิเขาจะกินลงดูดิดูหน้ามัน
อ้ามยูเนอร์คือคนละขั้วเลยอ่ะ
มันเหมือนแมวเท่าเลยอะเหมือนแมวเท่าอ่ะดูดิดูมันนอนด้วยกันมันนอนด้วยกัน
โอ้จิ๋วจะเหงาไหมลูกจิ๋วอยากมีเพื่อนไหม จิ๋วนี่พอเป็นแมวพรีเซนเตอร์ได้ไหม
ได้อยู่
โอ้โหตอบแบบ
ไม่แต่ต้องรอดูมันโตไงต้องรอดูโตว่าแบบหน้าตามันจะเป็นยังไงเนี่ยแต่ถ้ามันโตมาแล้วหน้าตาอย่างเงี้ยไม่ได้เป็นแน่ๆนะดูดิ เนี่ยยังไงก็ไม่ได้เป็นเนี่ยหน้าตาอย่างเงี้ยบ๊ายบายเดี๋ยวโป๊ะพอละ
อันนี้จะไปแล้วใช่ไหม
ไปแล้วไปแล้วไปแล้ว
เอาไว้แล้วโอเคโอเคบ๊ายบายบ๊ายบายบ๊ายบายครับทุกคน
บ๊ายบายครับทุกคนฝันดีครับรีบนอนนะครับ
รีบนอน
บ๊ายบาย
บาย
I'm kidding. That's funny. Keep it moving. Next show, vampires. Oh my gosh. They've been in 2 series twice. JJ's character is accidentally and heartbreakingly killed QUaiz. Oh my gosh.
เจมเป็นคนที่เรารักมากๆคนหนึ่งเลยเป็นคนที่เป็นเซฟโซนของเรามากๆที่เราไม่รู้จะคุยกับใครเราไม่รู้จะแก้ปัญหาไงเราก็ยังเห็นพี่เจอยู่ช่วยเราในทุกๆที่ไม่ว่าจะเป็น
It's the bedhead for me.
มันทำให้เราสบายใจแล้วก็ดีใจที่ก็มีเขาอยู่ข้างๆมาตลอด
Very relatable. 'Well, apparently it's official. Happy birthday, Luke. Shout out to mod and member Luke. Nice. Speaking of cake. Oh my gosh.
ไม่ใช่ติ่มเลือดเหรอ
แวมไพร์มือสมัครเล่นอย่างคุณน่ะกินรสแตงโมก็พอ
ไอ้แวมไพร์มืออาชีพเนี่ยเขาพากันเป็น100 ปีเหมือนคุณปะ
ถึงผมจะอยู่มาเป็น100 ปี เรื่องความรักอะผมก็ไม่ได้กระจอกที่คุณคิดหรอกนะ
Clip from the next show. Oh my gosh. I see a death in the future. Excellent compilation there. Let me go ahead and throw that some love. Link down below in the YouTube description for the original video. Go throw it some love. And also check out the channel. There might be other videos they might be interested in as well. Maybe you want to see them reacted to here. Throw that link in the chat. Welcome in, Luke. Happy birthday. I hope it's a good one. Hope it's a good one. Enjoy some cake for us. Sure, we've watched So many clips of cake being had and enjoyed. Oh, gosh. I'm craving it. All right, let's bring up some information on JJayFuaiz. Learn a little bit more. Talk a little bit more about him. Alrighty. Final clip in the video was a preview of a project that is either currently in the finance raising stage or the fundraising incomplete, and it's in pre-production. I can find rumor and speculation only, nothing concrete. Interesting. The pilot and some clips were leaked about a month or so ago. People went crazy for it. If it goes ahead, it would be their first time in lead roles. Wow. Short pilot and synopsis for If There Is Tomorrow.
ว่าทำสิ่งนี้แล้วมันย้อนกลับไม่ได้
ทราบครับ
Appreciate it, Luke.
เซ็นตรงนี้หน่อยนะครับ
Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Thanks for stopping in.
ถ้าผมตายผมก็ไม่ต้องรับรู้อะไรแล้วนี่แล้วเซ็นไปทำไมอ่ะ
ก็จริงแต่เซ็นไปเถอะครับผมสบายใจกว่า
Well, clearly some effort has been put into this. This looks good.
แปลกดีนะครับแวมไพร์สมัยนี้เนี่ยไม่วิ่งไล่กัดคอคนแต่มารับเลือดบริจาคกับคนที่อยากตายแบบผม
มีอะไรจะสั่งเสียก่อนตายไหมครับ
ผมขายทุกอย่างไปหมดแล้วอย่าให้ผมฟื้นขึ้นมาอีกก็พอ
Oh, gosh. That gave me the willies.
ผมตัดสินใจทำผิดกฎที่ร้ายแรงที่สุดของแวมไพ
What's
ร์
most important?
คือการช่วยชีวิตคน
ไอ้เหี้ยมึงบอกให้กูสัญญาแล้วกูจะตายไงแล้วมึงให้กูฟื้นอีกทำไมวะ
คุณต้องช่วยผมตามหาคนคนหนึ่งถ้าสำเร็จเมื่อไหร่ผมจะทำให้คุณได้ตายอย่างสมใจ
ผมจำอะไรไม่ได้เลยผมช่วยอะไรคุณไม่ได้หรอก
นึกไม่ออกตอนนี้ก็ไม่เป็นไร ผมมาช่วยคุณจนกว่าคุณจะหายและจำทุกอย่างได้เองหายใจเข้าลึกๆแล้วลองนับถอยหลัง
10 9 8 7 6 5
ตอนนั้นทำไมคุณถึงคิดฆ่าตัวตายเหรอ
คนที่ไม่มีใครรักอย่างผมไม่สมควรจะมีชีวิตอยู่หรอก
ไม่ควรรอดหรอกนะพี่สาว
ถ้าคุณช่วยผมหาคนคนนั้นเจอแล้ว คุณยังจะอยากตายอยู่ไหม
ผมสัญญาว่าจะตายก็ต่อเมื่อทำงานให้คุณเสร็จแล้ว
This is wild.
จะได้หาคำตอบที่คุณต้องการไง
รู้ใช่ไหมครับ
That seems really good. Just off that. 2 minutes and 47 seconds. That seems incredible. I need it to get made. Absolutely. That was very interesting. I was hooked pretty much instantly. There's no honor in vampires, is there? He asked to die and couldn't even get that. 8 episodes. A vampire posing as a psychiatrist feeds on the willing, drinking the blood of those who seek death. Having grown weary of his eternal existence, he resolves to end his cursed life. But when he encounters a grief-stricken college student that holds a clue of his lost loved one, the vampire faces an unexpected choice, saving the boy's life and confronting risk to be exposed for his lost loved ones and his Interesting. Okay, so that was a. That is very interesting. I like it. It's interesting. It's, makes me want to figure out what the heck happens. So that's a good start. And it seemed to be beautifully shot as well. Like, that was a very good 2 minutes and 47 seconds. Good lighting, tense moments, good acting, good dialogue. Intriguing. Probably the best thing I can say about it. Seems really different from vampire stories told before, even within BL circles. Agreed. BL has been having a run of vampire-themed content lately. Currently, My Golden Blood is airing, Revamp is in the works, etc., so the different take has caught a lot of interest. Absolutely. Yeah, that seems pretty unique, for sure. JJayFuaiz refresher. You, me, Todd, I've previously seen JJayFuaiz in a music video from the BLDFF playing T and White. Oh, yeah, that's right. T was one of the bully characters, the only bully to express regret, and White was his boyfriend he met after and who he was trying to be a better person for. You also saw a compilation of them a long while ago. More recently, they appeared in the musical Love Triangle clip from the Fan Meet stage show supporting their show 4 Minutes. Boys first meet in a show called The Hidden Character from Beyond Cloud. Company behind Kin Porsche, they were looking among rookie actors to find new pairings, with the winners getting a trip together and a pairing brand deal. Nice. Clips from The Hidden Character came throughout the video. Indeed, it did. It was the beginning of JJ and Fuaiz always choosing one another. It's also the beginning of Fuaiz having a defensive jealous streak. You see him physically put himself between Bump and JJ. Yeah. Ending their conversation declaring that he and JJ were already paired. Yeah. And I believe one of the lines was tell him to leave. There were also clips of JJ and Fuaiz in the video acting out hence well-known scene of Vegas Pete and Kin Porsche. This was a performance. That was the white shirts section that you were talking about. This is a performance during the finale when they eventually came in second overall in the competition. JJ's name changed spelling when he signed to BOC after THC. Previously, he spelled it JJ, just the letters. But since BOC already had JJ, spelled it J-A-Y. Made the spelling change, and Chalik, I think, became 2J, changing pronunciation to 2J to keep distinction. Interesting. Especially important since they were both in DFF. Oh, that's confusing. Due to the love triangle plot and the fact that, to quote one fan, Fuaiz could have chemistry with a rock. Oh my gosh. There's a bit of a split in fans that want to see more of JJayFuaiz and those who want to see Boss Fuaiz, played the sugar daddy-ish toxic boyfriend in Fuaiz's character in 4 minutes. Fuaiz, as you've seen, keeps on choosing JJ, though having stated that his choice should be clear. Yeah, I think that was definitely made clear. A Reddit user quote. With a sequel to 4 Minutes announced 8 hours. There you go. Wow, that's quite a jump in time. And a lot of questions around it. If Fuaiz is in it, maybe the last scene of Bass Fuaiz on screens, since he's now made it clear that future projects will be with JJ. You could have chemistry with a rock. It's true. All I can think of is Charlie Brown when it's the Halloween one, Great Pumpkin, and he opens it back, I got a rock. When asked on a live stream last year when Fuaiz wasn't in high school, he said he was doing his GED. He seems to have been homeschooled, possible because he's been acting since he was younger. Interesting. That's good. Both are big fans of football and play games in the evening with other actors, including Jet, who was in DFF and 4 Minutes with them. Fuaiz has even said that becoming a professional footballer was his dream above acting professionally. Whilst doing 4 Minutes promo, Fuaiz was making his preferences clear.
ซีนที่ชอบผมก็เป็น NCM เหมือนกัน
แต่ผมขอเฉพาะแล้วกันเป็น NC ที่กับคุณสารวัตรที่ล่าสุดที่
Oh, come on now.
ซีนที่ชอบผมก็เป็น NC เหมือนกัน
I want me to zoom in.
ผมขอเฉพาะแล้วกันเป็น NC ที่กับคุณสารวัตรที่ล่าสุดที่ทะเลาะกันเสร็จแล้วนี่ต่อเจนเนาะผมรู้สึกว่าเขาชอบอยู่กับวินมากกว่าในเรื่องเซ็กNC กับพี่เจเจเราก็รู้สึกว่าเป็นซีนที่ยากแล้วก็เป็นซีนที่ชอบเหมือนกัน
Officer Win with JJ.
ซีนที่ชอบผมก็เป็น NC แต่ผมขอเฉพาะแล้วกันเป็น NC ที่
Just to be clear, it was with Officer Win.
ล่าสุดที่ทะเลาะกันเสร็จแล้วนี่ต่อ
Good clarification. As shown many times in the video, Fuai is very anti-ghost ship. Indeed, ghost ships are non-canon pairings. Fuai has been first. Then whether it's character ghost ships or someone suggesting he be in a pairing with someone other than JJ, wrong opinions. Indeed. Less than a year's difference, aka actors are chameleons. Ow, come on. Dang you, Tumblr. Dang you. A bit more of the Vegas Pete performance in the hidden character. Oh. Whoa. That's escalating. That escalated so much. Through the food. JJ's Vegas. Damn it, it was JJ as schoolboy in DFF. Oh, whoa. Dang. Right, out comes the knife. Daring him to do it. Tears were had. Tears were shared. Love was made. Aside from JJ, Fuai is closest to Mio and Bump. See, because he has a laid-back, never-phased, and somewhat sleepy nature, as well as his being the eldest of Gen 2. The others of Gen 2 frequently called JJ Uncle, playfully. Takes a lot of trust to do scenes like this, and they just paired so impressive. I mean, it was definitely, wow. Just from those, GIFs, without any sound. Like, it was very tense. JJ is 24, where Fuai turned 19 in January. Fuai is frequently called Ice or Aze. I don't think I said that right. Fuai has a cat. Means tiny. It's a good name. Good name. I like it. The name confused JJ, who believed the name to be male until Fuai referred to his kitten as his daughter. Q baffled JJ. JJ has a male and female cat, which we saw, who last year had kittens. Parent cats are Mantow Milner. He would often show the kittens on social media for a time, though currently uncertain if the kittens went to new homes or not. They came second in the competition with that stage performance. Not surprising. Also, it makes me wonder what the first place was, because that was pretty good. JJ and Fuai, along with, I have no idea how to say this name, and Milner have done a cat food brand sponsorship. Nice. At which point, the different temperaments were on display for all. Oh, gosh. Oh, come on, TikTok. Prove you're a human. Objects that are the same shape. All right, test time. What do we see here? I see 2 8s. Go with it. We did it. We did it. Yes. I am not a robot. I'm not AI. Oh my gosh. Oh wow. Yeah, that is funny. Just trying to get out of here. It's amazing the different temperaments that can be there. Oh my gosh. One's just taking it all in. Oh, I'm just happy to be here. The other one's like, get me out of here. BOC always has their actors doing reactions to the shows. And as a small kitten, I have no idea how to say this. Tiny attended several DFF viewings, which included Fuai covering her little eyes at the inappropriate moments. That's funny. There are 4 performances of the 4 Minutes live show, Truth Behind the Time, the original in Bangkok, and follow-ups in Cambodia, Macau, and Brazil. After Brazilian FanCon in February, BOC posted a teaser for a final show that hasn't had any further information released. Stay tuned for 4 Minutes The Last Seduction, live in Bangkok. So just stay tuned. No date, nothing. A glimpse of the intimacy workshop process with Fuai, JJayFuaiz. First workshop, we only study about our character. For his birthday in January, Indonesian fans adopted a red panda in Nepal forest, Fuai's name. This may be because one of his favorite plushies is a red panda. Red pandas are adorable. I have no doubt. What good timing we finally received the official certificate of adoption from the conservation. Happy birthday, Fuai. We hope you liked our gift. Adorable. Adorable. Hmm. Oh my God. Adorable. Very cool. That is lovely. Very cool. He was also very much unimpressed when fans on stream referred to one of his other plushies as Eeyore because it was obviously Donkey from Shrek. Update on number of cats JJ owns. At least one of the kittens, Innie, if still there because he just shared this to his Instagram community. The work of Oh no. Oh no. Left their mark. Grab Food seems to be either food delivery or a meal prep delivery service. Lately, they've had some slightly surreal BL promos. Cowboy theme one with First Cow and June Dunk, whatever this was with JJayFuaiz Bible and Pop. Obviously, kittens, I guess. Literally, as I was typing yesterday, JJ knew. That's funny. No idea why the blindfolds are coming on. Just hanging out, waiting on the food. Also got dang $7,700 Cartier watch. $549 loafers. Saint Laurent. Bible is not short. Why does he look so small? It's always about the tags. Everyone looks small next to JJ. That's very true. That is extremely true. Oh my gosh. Many of the videos from the compilation were from Fuai and JJ's own accounts. That's nice. Even one of the music montages, a video of them that JJ made for Fuai's 18th. He set the memories to the song Open Arms by SZA. Yep. Which is an interesting choice. It includes the chorus, "You keep me open, I'm so devoted. Keep me open, open arms, I'm so devoted to you, to you." Yeah, that's it's pretty on the nose, I think. That was a very nice montage. A very nice montage. Excellent, excellent video. Oh, wait a minute. Almost forgot this. If I had a nickel for every time a Fuai character got a super sad death accidentally, I'd have 2 nickels caused by a love interest played by JJ. Which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it's happened twice. That is very strange. That is extremely strange. I almost hope that they keep it going, you know? For the memes. That way that meme can just keep getting bigger, bigger, bigger. Oh my gosh. All right. Excellent. They're going for 3. I got my fingers crossed. I got my fingers crossed. All right, let's move on to the remaining video of the stream. Kick off the week. This is Dimash singing Stranger. This is from the Shine Super Brothers Season 2, I believe. The Yuku show? I think I got that correct. We'll see. I will do so. I will do so. It would help if I brought it up. There we go. Thanks for the help, Jace. I appreciate it. Oh, it's still off center. There we go. That's much better. Be able to see it. Alrighty, let's jump in and go. Mysterious.
You grow far as I can see. You grow underneath my feet.
Okay, I gotta do this. I gotta say this. Of all the performances I've seen so far, it always starts very soft, unassuming, technically great. You can hear the sound, you can hear the vibrato, and then the song just explodes, and you're just wowed by his voice. It's truly impressive. It is fantastic. I love the build.
In a stranger's land, you chance to know who I am if I had the strength to begin again.
Interesting vocal change.
Faces from our past, they hold night and memories. Lives and lost that lost, feel them in the seas. New ground, far as I can see. New ground underneath my feet. Stranger in a stranger's land. New chance to know who I am if I had the strength to begin again.
Yeah, right? Unbelievable. The vocal changes have been very interesting. Oh my gosh. Wow. This is less of a concert, more of a performance.
New ground underneath my feet. Stranger in a stranger's land.
I feel like I'm watching Broadway, but he's all the characters. Pretty impressive.
If I had the strength to begin.
I'm out of breath just listening to him. Oh my gosh. That was impressive. There was a lot of impressive parts to that. Number one, the different voices were phenomenal. Like I said, it's like watching a Broadway play, but he's all the different characters. Different vocal range, being able to sing with those different voices is impressive in itself. Obviously, that final holding out that note for that long is unbelievable breath control. Good diaphragm. Excellent diaphragm. Just unbelievable. The deep voice wasn't in the other version. I'm glad you chose this one. This was impressive. Oh my gosh. We go ahead and throw that some love. Link down below in the YouTube description, the original video, the link to it. Go ahead and throw it some love as well. Also, check out the channel. There might be other stuff on there. Throw the chat in the link in the chat for Twitch if you're watching live. Excellent. Pull up some information on Dimash. Boom. Dimash presents a song with a Kazakh folk instrument. On August 19th, 2021, for the first time, the sound of oboes, I don't know how to pronounce that, was heard on the stage of the New Wave Hall in Sochi Olympic Park. The ancient Kazakh instrument led its deep line in a new song by Igor Qudaibergen and Dimash. Oh, this is it. That looks ancient. Absolutely ancient. Stranger turned out a big surprise for the audience of New Wave. The modern song in English was beautifully framed by the lingering yet powerful sound of the iconic Kazakh instrument. Skillfully intertwined melody of Dimash's vocals completed this multifaceted piece, whereas the final note seemed to be endless, taking the audience into infinity. Yes. Definitely. This is the other version? Okay. Music was created by Russian songwriter Igor, and the lyrics were written by American poetess, there we go, Sharon Vaughn. Very cool. The idea to add the instrument to his new song came to Dimash after he first heard the tune of Stranger. The singer realized that the folk instrument would fit perfectly into the song, giving it its sound. Dimash has always been anxious to popularize traditional Kazakh music, so he really wanted the instrument to be played on such a big stage. He continued to enchant listeners at other big world stages after. Thanks to him, the song got its outstanding and unique sound. I've always dreamed of the instrument to sound in any of my foreign collabs, Dimash said. Oh, there's a good look at it. Get that. Wow. Decision to add a folk instrument to the new song immediately appealed to Igor. The maestro agreed that would make Stranger gain new colors and become even more exciting. Quote, "It was Dimash's talent that inspired me to write this song, his immense vocal abilities, and his desire to sing for a large internet audience. Frankly, I don't see anyone else who could perform this piece in such a way." High praise, obviously. Very happy to have this honor to play it. Such a big stage, an event of such a high level. Wonderful. Very lovely. More than singer, why the world needs Dimash more than ever. This just came out March 3rd. Let me be frank, I am not a fan of Dimash. Ooh. But in saying this, I do not in any way diminish his God-given talent. Vocal range is unparalleled, that is undeniable. However, to truly be a fan of someone, in my view, means having their songs on repeat, filling your daily soundtrack. And I would not be honest with you if I claimed otherwise, says this opinion writer. That being said, there are a few of his songs that at certain points in my life were played on repeat. One of them is My Swan. I listened to it during a painful heartbreak, and even now, hearing it brings back those raw memories, making it difficult to relive that chapter of life. Another song, Love of Tired Swans, holds a different yet equally profound significance. It was a song my parents loved listening to together, but now with my father no longer with us, my mother and I find it too painful to hear. That is highly relatable, for sure. For sure. Go ahead and ban that. As I write this, I realize something remarkable about Dimash's music. Unlike the catchy tunes that play in the background while you go about your day, his music demands your full attention. It is immersive both mentally and emotionally. Take the story of One Sky, for example. It is not just a song, it's an experience. I believe it is Dimash's personal statement on the wars ravaging our world. While I listen to it, I get goosebumps. Tears well up in my eyes, my heart aches. And for those 12 minutes, I'm completely lost in its message. I also believe Dimash's music requires deep emotional intelligence. It demands attention, not just from the ears, but from the soul. The more I listen to his songs and witness the world's tragedies, wars in Europe, Middle East, etc., the more I understand why there's such a profound need. No, I would say hunger for an art. Yes, he knows how to put on a breathtaking performance. Many of his fans who have traveled to see him worldwide will tell you this. But his true gift lies in his ability to deliver powerful messages in a way that feels organic, not forced. He's not an activist pushing an agenda, he's simply a human being. Though to call him ordinary would be a mistake. I see in Dimash the influence of his grandparents, embody wisdom and unconditional love. One of the rare artists who helps us make sense of the chaos, giving us the strength to carry on. Millions of people have been introduced to the beauty of the Kazakh language through his music. His songs transcend nationality, age, and background. He's an ambassador of Kazakh values. Oh my gosh. As I write this, I realize something. I might have deceived you. It turns out I am a Dimash fan, a big one. And now I will listen to my father's favorite song, because through Dimash's music, I can embrace not just the sorrow of loss, but also the joy of having a father who loved, who lived. Memory I will cherish forever. More Dimash, more light. There you go. She had us going. She has going there in the first half. Kazakhstan's Dimash lights up Times Square. Latest song, Love's Not Over Yet, is currently broadcast on digital billboards in New York's Times Square. The initiative was organized by a U.S.-based fan group, U.S. Deers. Wow. Yeah, you can actually pay to have a billboard in Times Square. Music video is being displayed on 4 screens at 3 different locations, including a prominent site featuring both a main and overhead section or screen. One of these locations near a subway station ensures that a large number of passerbys can view the broadcast. Prior to this, Dimash's fans arranged a private premiere screening of the video in a rented hall, which was attended by representatives of Kazakhstani media. Wow. Rolling Stone published an article about him. Spin Magazine featured him. That's very cool. That is very neat that the fan group did that. Very awesome. Oh, it helps spread the word. That's for sure. MPT agency partners with Dimash for his North American expansion. There. Music Promo Today announced its official partnership with Dimash Creative Center, supporting internationally acclaimed vocalist Dimash in his expansion into the U.S. and North American markets. One of the most versatile vocalists of our time, Dimash has established a global following through his exceptional musical capacity, vocal range, and diverse repertoire, blending genres from classical to pop, rock, and even dance. His work with international icons, Grammy Award songmakers, has underscored Dimash's ability to bridge cultures effortlessly, creating a fundamentally unique experience for any audience. Partnership with MPT Agency will prioritize collaborations with established industry figures, artists with whom Dimash has long aspired to work. As well as strategic projects designed to solidify his presence in the U.S. and build a rapprochement. I've never seen that word before. Between his international audiences, I'm assuming a bridge. Build a bridge between his international audiences and the American market. That is true. Definitely something can be done there to really grab hold of the North American market for sure. Obviously, there's quite a lot of U.S. Deers to begin with, but there's probably some more space that can be worked on. Globally, his work has been diverse and exceptional, contributing to box office hit soundtracks such as Jackie Chan's Vanguard and Legend. Dimash's expansion to the North American market represents a deliberate effort to introduce a talent, sound, and genre defiance like no other to an audience that is starving for innovation. Absolutely. How many times has I said that? I've said that about K-pop. I'm like, it's finally something different. It's something new. You know? We have in the North American market, we have no originality at all at this point. So any sort of newness, innovation, anywhere in the world is welcome. I guess it's more prevalent in the movie industry, but music industry too, I suppose. Known for his electrifying stage performances, death-defying stunts on stage, and his signature triple encore. There's no wonder he has sold out stages, Shenzhen to Moscow, London to New York. Latest 2 sold-out performances at the closing of the World Nomad Games, which we did look into last time I reacted to a Dimash song. So cool. World Nomad Games is so cool. Through an audience of 60,000 with over 35% of attendees traveling from Europe and the Americas to Kazakhstan to witness the Strangers Tour. Wow. That is a large amount. Wow, that is more than I was expecting. His upcoming shows in Prague and Dusseldorf are drawing in global audiences for another one-of-a-kind performance of pop, rock, and opera. Ooh, rumors of a surprise visit before the new year. Interesting. When was this written? October of last year. Okay. Dimash's arrival marks a rare moment of convergence between global talent and industry. He records under his own label, which is awesome, by the way. Very cool. Maintains a stoutly independent vision of his future. Very neat. I like that. Unbelievable. That's cool. That is very neat. Hopefully it makes a huge impact. Changes the game. That would be great. We need any sort of kickstart, new influence, new innovation, anything. Music industry in the North American market. Sure. K-pop certainly started it. We can continue it. Excellent. Excellently done. That is it for today, folks. I appreciate everyone that joined for 2 seconds, or if you watched 2 seconds, or if you watched the whole thing, you're awesome. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. It means a lot to me. Amazing videos. Amazing videos selected by ToddReacts.com members. If you'd like to request your own and guide the stream, literally guide the stream, you can do so, ToddReacts.com. Season and series tiers are the requesting tiers. Subscribe to the YouTube channel if you haven't already. Lots of backlog there for you to catch up on if you haven't checked out most of it. Subscribe to the Twitch channel if you want to watch live. Turn on notifications. That way you know when I'm instantly live. Or join the Discord. That tells you as well. Make sure you have notifications on. It'll give you the live notification. And yeah, check out some merch. 15% off for members of ToddReacts.com. Ships worldwide. Quality is guaranteed. Hopefully the store on the website's working now. Or the accessories page, I guess. Hopefully. And yeah, I appreciate everybody being here. I will see you all soon, very soon. I'll see you on Wednesday. Wednesday we'll have a video up on YouTube. It was a makeup stream, basically, that I did over the weekend. Glad you were here, Rocco Kitty. Thank you to everybody who joined. Again, happy birthday to Luke, a member and mod. Appreciate it, everybody. I hope you have a tremendous week coming up. I'll see you on YouTube on Wednesday. And I will see you again live on Friday. Looking forward to it. I hope you are as well. We'll kick off the weekend, as we always do, with a great bunch of member-requested videos. All right, everybody. Take care. Be safe. Be healthy. See you in the Discord, indeed. Bye-bye, everybody.